Gerald McBoing Boing, the little kids show, except in Shadowrun.
I have no idea.
There's a little kid show called Gerald McBoing Boing, and he can't speak, but he can replicate any sound.
Ah, interesting.
Yeah.
So can he replicate other people speaking?
No, because convenient plot reasons.
Ah.
Yeah, it's never fully explained why the Sasquatches can't speak, even though they can technically produce words.
See, that's the weird part, is like, what if they were replicating Gwar? Because, like, Gwar is noise to just most people.
They can totally communicate through sign language just fine. They comprehend the idea of language. They seem to understand people talking to them. But, like, the way their brains work, their language processing center and everything, they cannot produce language through sound. They can produce sounds that are language.
I mean, I can understand. Like, I can deal with that. Like, you can have a split brain patient who can't, like his left side of his brain that can talk, and the other side can only like motion their thoughts through, like pointing to letters and pictures and stuff.
Yeah, that kind of explanation is the most reasonable one I've heard in there. Although it basically, like, the people can ask Sasquatches about it, and the Sasquatches just sort of smile and don't tell them shit about why.
So, when were Sasquatches introduced?
Along with all the other crap, like dragons waking up and flying over Japan and shit.
That's news to me.
And the Native Americans took over most of North America using magical powers.
See, that's what they really needed.
We live in the crappy universe.
Hey, at least we don't live in the Warhammer universe.
Fair.
At least it'd be fun.
Oh, the internet exploded too. That happened.
Exploded as in literally exploded?
Well, not literally exploded, but it's gone.
Okay, we don't live in the crappiest universe.
And then they replaced it with the Matrix, which is the internet you plug your brain into.
Oh, right, okay.
Okay, maybe not.
They replaced it. You can still get killed by the internet.
No, you can't. Only if you're using illegal tech. It lets you be a super awesome hacker, but opens you up to the possibility of getting killed.
Yeah, there is that.
Sounds worth.
Anywho,
Probably right.
where'd we leave off?
Well, don't forget the better than life things. They look pretty cool.
They are part of that same technology.
We left off with help murdering the corrupt Inquisitor.
Yeah, we sent them off and we got shit.
Yes.
We got a shit, and apparently Hodor done fuck up.
No, Hodor has a new sword. He likes very much. He's shiny.
Hodor also blew up a compartment, so
Yeah.
yes, you did kind of fuck up.
Also, Hodor isn't allowed to have that sword.
We're confiscating the sword.
Yeah, you're not using that sword. Sorry, bro.
So I mean, he looks fine with it to me.
It's a demon sword. Do you want to fight Hodor? Because that chance
Hodor-
goes way up.
Hodor
if he
already
gets
picked up
possessed by a
sword.
demon.
Hodor already picked up sword and made willpower test. Hodor has nothing to fear from sword.
Well, did he actually say that? He made
Sure.
the
Okay. Sure. Wait. Do it. Okay. Whatever. Dude. All right. But also.
Well, basically, Eric told me the mechanics of the sword. So meta-wise, the party has nothing to fear. Now that I've made the willpower test to master the demon in the sword.
I don't trust Eric.
Until the next time you have to do that.
Yeah.
No.
Just
You
Eric.
never have to do that again. I just don't sleep with it. That's the only reason. That's
Or
the only
get
way.
knocked out, or get
Oh,
stunned.
okay. I'm
then-
immune to stun. I'm pretty much immune to being knocked out from critical damage.
But you can just get knocked out by damage.
I can't though.
Also,
Like,
suffocation.
I'm immune to critical effects from
Yeah,
from
but
that
you're
kind
not
of stuff.
immune. But you're not immune to suffocation.
Okay, so if I'm suffocating, if I'm in the
But
middle,
you're in,
if I'm in the
you're
middle
in
of space, if I'm in the middle of
time.
space, suffocating, I'm probably dead anyway. There's no problem. It doesn't really matter if
We
I mean,
there's
killed.
sword possesses me
Yeah,
and I'm a
We
corpse.
murdered someone for less with a demon weapon.
Not if
And-
you go through Malgrisian bioforging, so you can walk
Oh well,
through
no,
space.
not less. He tried to shoot your foot off, Zennith.
That's true, but you
Yeah.
killed a bunch of people.
Inadvertently. Like that wasn't. I told him not to.
Uh-huh.
Okay, well, Hodor's not allowed to sleep anymore because as soon as he falls asleep, I'm going to steal that sword.
Okay, here's the real question. What in the name of God does Hodor even need with a sword?
Uh,
Was punching through, like, walls and buildings and everything, like, getting boring?
well, it has a power field, so I can parry power weapons now, and I couldn't do that with the shield because the shield would just get smashed. So that was like my reasoning for taking this sword. So now I can actually parry power weapons because it has a power field itself.
And you can't parry power fists.
Yeah,
here's
you can't-
a real meta question though. You blew up the thing before and lied to us about it. Well, who's to say you aren't actually possessed by a demon right now and lying to us about it?
I'm not though.
Well, I'm convinced, guys. Never mind. This is fine.
Innocence proves nothing.
This is the universe where that does not work.
And we also left off with Romeo in the shuttle with Thowlin.
Yeah, we own him now.
I think he's potentially a greater
You
danger
put a
than
collar on
sword.
him.
No, but they said that we have all of the Inquisitor's possessions, and that was included this kid. So we own him.
I thought someone didn't like owning other people.
Yeah, but I'll do it if it lets me have a dude who would otherwise probably be immediately killed for heresy not die.
He's saving his life. That's the justification in Romeo's mind. It doesn't matter if he's now a slave of Romeo, even though Romeo is vehemently opposed to slavery.
I mean, well, it's one of those things where he's going to be like slave in name, but he's also not going to like tell him what to do more so than your average crew member. But I mean, if the paperwork keeps the Inquisition out of his hair, he's willing to have the title.
And he's alright working with us, wasn't he? He wasn't like upset.
Wait, what?
The guy, he's like okay with working with us, right?
Which guy?
It's like a dude.
Oh, Thowlin? Yeah. Appears to be.
Well, yeah, I guess we talked about it a little bit. I think we're just keeping it. Like, I mean, not it. We're just keeping him. Like, we're all gonna hang out.
Now remember, having a slave psyker is a big responsibility, Romeo. You have to clean him and feed him.
Never mind, I'm out. We're dumping him in the warp.
Owning a person is hard work.
Gotta get him his shots.
Well, it looks like he's at least had a lot of things stuck into him. If that counts as shots. Some of them are still there.
Oh boy.
I'm giving some shots if you want. It might be a little worse for wear though.
Non-medicinal shots.
Yeah.
Turns out he's just walking psychic herpes.
Well, walking psychic herpes would be somebody possessed by a Nurgle demon. Or a Nurgle demon.
I thought that was just regular herpes and not psychic variety.
If there is a variety of herpes, then Nurgle is all over it.
Fair enough.
I'm Bizarro herpes.
I'm regular herpes.
Bizarro herpes is just not herpes. What?
For Star herpes, just every once in a while, it felt like you scratched somewhere. Like that relieved feeling. It's actually very pleasant.
I like it. Alright, I'll be right back, guys.
Also, I know demon computer viruses are an actual thing, and I'm pretty sure those are Nurgle too.
Well, they are a contaminant.
That's really weird. That's like getting into some like weird abstract idea of what a virus or sickness is.
You can basically bind a demon to anything, including computer code, apparently. Oh my god, we lost Evan.
So what happens if you try to bind a demon to something impossible?
What if I tried to bind a demon to a Coca-Cola GIF?
That would turn into one fucked up meme.
Is that basically like the ring? It's like the ring tape.
Now you understand why the Mechanicus can't go downstairs on Mars.
There's too much spooky shit downstairs.
They have some shit in the computers in their basement.
Oh, that kind of downstairs. Okay.
Yes, they also can't do that, but for entirely different reasons.
Hey, I'm sure that there are Mechanicus people who have genitals, probably.
In a
I
tank.
doubt. I doubt. Yeah, I doubt.
They just swim around like fish.
They have fish inside, swimming around.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna switch devices.
It took me a second to figure out how to link things, but there you go. Coca-Cola GIFs.
Oh boy.
So yeah, probably the demon version has more arms.
The demon version probably does terrible things to the observer, quite frankly.
The mind is a prison. Coca-Cola didn't learn from Madden, and you can go on a website and make your own GIFs, and some of them are wonderful.
Yeah.
Lovely. God damn it, Evan, what's wrong with your internet?
Seems to be worse than mine. What's strange today? My internet apparently was too good, and they had to slow it down.
Huh. Okay.
That happened to me too, actually.
That good British internet.
Well, like we upgraded to fiber optic, and apparently just pumping like 40 megabits through my like copper aluminium cables was too much, and it couldn't handle it.
Yeah, like it physically can't support something of that bandwidth.
Yeah, apparently, like I guess like just the hertz and sort of the crosstalk between the cables this was too much.
So they had to come out in a Harrison Berger on your internet, huh?
It took them 4 engineers. It took 4 engineers to do that in 3 months to suggest slowing it down.
Lovely.
It's pretty painful, and too many calls to technical support.
Well, resolved now at least.
Yeah, I want my money back.
Anywho,
Internet.
yes. Anywho, so
Yeah, we can hear you.
yes, and yes, we can hear that particular individual. So the Grand Inquisitor, who you had summoned, makes his way off in his giant, fancy inquisitorial ship with escort, off to do Emperor knows what to the renegade Inquisitor that you captured for him, or helped him capture. And you are left with a gradually depowering palace in orbit around Eclipse. Mostly emptied now of any kind of useful kidnap victims and loot. And some kind of enslaved psyker kid who Romeo has adopted.
Oh boy,
Yep.
fun with that.
He'll be fine.
4 wards in my other game, and it's very difficult.
So, was there anything further that anyone intended to do or take care of?
We should get in touch with the family accountants, let them know the current situation, and see about getting the palace renovated for space station duty.
Tourist trap.
Oh, also, quick question about Thalen. Does he have any telepathy?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Shouldn't you be asking about your ward's allergies before his psychic powers?
My what? Sorry.
He's allergic to
Your ward's
peanuts.
allergies. Yes.
Oh. I mean, I'm not sure if I'd ever actually use him for like astropathic transmissions, just because I don't know if he has any kind of cryptology at all.
To be fair, these are questions you can probably ask him.
But definitely lead with the allergies.
Ask him what shots he's gotten so far.
Have you had your distemper?
Well, and I assume Thalen is now coming aboard the ship in full, not just sitting out in the shuttle.
I think that's a safe assumption.
Presumably we can have someone check him over and make sure he's not a walking time bomb.
Well, you'd already had everything that passed for experts on the subject given a once over. But this is about a bit outside your sphere of expertise. That is to say, anyone on board the ship's sphere of expertise. But at least the astropads, look at him as they had before.
What we need to do is we need to find that like mistress chick, and she'd probably know.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey,
Back.
Yes, that chaos cultist woman that you kidnapped. She's bound to help.
I didn't say
We can
help, just
find her.
know.
What are we trying to figure out now?
Nothing.
Well, you're obviously talking about this Chaos Woman found to help to do what?
Oh, just who would know stuff about the Psyker Kid? The Chaos Woman would, because
Probably,
he's
yeah.
got a bunch of chaos stuff.
It seems like he's more forced into being the chaos stuff than, actively wanting to seek it out as a, profession or something like that.
Yeah, I think so too. But it doesn't mean that he's not like, susceptible to random possession.
No, of course he's a
Chaos.
psyker, so he's susceptible to anything.
Yeah, true. But yeah, chaos. It's just it's chaos.
Well, what's our next step? Like, where are we going now? Do we want to decide that and then figure everything else out in the journey there?
Well, if there were any things that people wanted in that department, yes, this would probably be a good time to note it. Otherwise, things coming up.
We have a space breakfast to set up.
Space B&B.
It's the next step up from Airbnb.
Void B&B.
Yes.
Do we have any prisoners that the captain doesn't mind if I execute?
Why?
I want to see what the sword does.
So just to be clear, you want to know if it's okay to feed your demon sword any souls?
Eric says it did something cool, but he won't tell me what.
Now, are you asking your
why
captain
don't
if you can try out your new demon sword? Have you bothered to tell us that part?
Oh, I don't even think you guys know if it's a demon sword or not.
Would Thalon know?
Probably, yeah.
I mean, if someone looks at it, it may be kind of clear. It does have an eye that's looking at things.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so sick.
He's such a
That's
Sinisian's
awesome.
reading for that, probably.
You've picked up Soul Calibur. Congratulations.
Oh, snap! Soul
Or
Calibur!
Soul Edge. Soul Edge. Sorry, Calibur's the good one. Edge is the bad one.
Soul Edge.
No, but does Thalon actually know what it does?
Oh, could he know? Could he know that, Eric?
Well, is Thalon being asked?
Yeah, we're asking Thalon.
Thalon, please tell me what this beautiful weapon does.
The Inquisitor's blade.
Yes.
It's a creature of the warp that he bound into the sword.
Yes. When Inquisitor, when he hit things with a sword, what happened?
That they died because they were hit with a sword?
Yes, but do they burst into flame? Do they implode at all? Did anything fun happen when Inquisitor hit people with sword?
The Lord Inquisitor fed on the creature.
Yes. So nothing cool happened.
No, he fed on the creature.
Oh! How did he do this? What did it entail?
You're not eating demons. Stop it.
I am not
He
the
did
one
it okay. What?
Remind me again why we're allowing him to hold that.
I'm saying
that is
I'm
an
saying no.
excellent
It's a
question.
bad idea. It's a bad idea.
At this point, if anybody else tries to hold sword, they risk being possessed. Hodor has no problem.
Not
Hodor
Dennis.
can hold sword. Hodor
Not
can
that
hold
bad.
Can
sword.
Hodor hold sword out airlock?
Not Dennis. Just period.
That's
not
okay.
Dennis.
No one else needs to hold it. We have a perfectly good solution that doesn't require any holding at all.
Hodor would like to point out that someone else is holding demon gun. From what I heard, demon gun.
Shut up. Shut your mouth, Hodor.
You have bad experiences
No
with
one's
demon
talking
gun.
to you.
More bad experience with gun and sword. Maybe attention should be focused on demon gun instead.
Yeah, see,
I mean,
perhaps your
difference
captain
is,
is
the
focused.
difference is the difference is what's standing between Thaddeus and death is like 2 good bullets.
I'm a max health now.
Well, yeah, but even if so, I mean,
True, yeah. I mean, even
trying to
even
bring
one
down
bullet's gonna
Hodor
kill me.
versus
I'm
trying to
max health.
bring down Thaddeus are 2 different stories.
Hey man, I can bring down Hodor with the demon gun.
Yeah. If worst come to worst, and
And
Thaddeus
you
will
think
take
you're
care.
gonna
I don't want
s-
to, but it's a possibility.
But
I
Holder will
don't
not be possessed. Holder will take precaution.
I mean, he's a tank. He's not going down anytime soon.
Holder is immune to stun. Holder cannot be stunned. Holder will never be unconscious with sword in hand.
I cannot speak to the power of the Hodor.
The Hodor.
The
the
Hodor.
that'll be fine. The Hodor.
I like it.
I know that there's danger from the weapons that the Lord Inquisitor made, but I have seen what becomes of those who are too weak to hold them. I have not seen those signs in you.
That is as good a reference Holder could appreciate. Thank you.
That said, we're discussing demon weapons on my ship. What part of this did you think I was going to be happy with?
Well, we all have certain interests that may or may not be, what's the word?
Kosher. Holder thinks the word you're looking for is kosher.
Illicit.
No, kosher works.
There's gonna be an "I told you so" somewhere down the line. I can feel
Oh,
it.
same with the psyker dude you brought on board.
Yeah,
Come on.
he's a person who doesn't want to kill us all.
Oh, you don't
Yours
know
is
that.
a
Are you a mind
demon.
reader?
Yours is a demon that does want to kill us all, even on its best days. All it wants to do is murder, murder,
Okay,
murder,
yeah,
murder,
but
murder.
I literally have full control over this demon right now. You don't have full control over that psyker. And if that
now.
psyker ever goes crazy,
Right now.
he has a better chance
Right
of
now.
killing the entire crew
Right now.
than I do if
Right.
I
Everything you say about right now, you could say exactly the same with the Psycho Man. I mean,
right now.
he could literally do, like, in the future, flip within a second if something bad happens with a demon and his mind.
Right now.
I mean, a gun is a gun, like, but a Psycho with
It's not a gun, it's a
powers
thing.
that are
It's
immeasurable.
a thing.
Yeah, but it's a thing in a gun. I mean, it's like
It's a thing in a gun.
It's
A thing that could
looking
be in
at
you.
me.
it's material.
No. It's sheathed right now.
It's material.
Yes,
Whereas
the
Psycho's
sword is
abilities-
sheathed. The sword is sheathed. You no longer all taste ash. Which that was the case when the sword was struck.
See, now I think of that sort of thing as kind of a warning sign.
I mean, I've seen spooky shit through, just traveling through the warp, as we do every so often in our ship.
Didn't you just get a new gun? What do you need a demon gun for?
What do I need a demon gun?
Oh, dude, the stats are super good on it.
It's insane. It's better than
Yeah.
my sniper.
So much heresy.
We're winning to win it.
Plus, we've already passed our willpower tests. We're safe to handle these weapons. If anybody else picks one of them up, that's a different story. But
Well, except for Zennith.
except for Denim, yeah.
I mean, Zennith's
But-
supposed to make the check, but obviously she's gonna pass it.
I mean, if she crit fails twice, that might be an issue. I've seen it happen.
Demons are to be kept on the other side of the warp.
Sword is small. If sword becomes trouble, Holder will step on it.
If sword becomes trouble, Hodor may end up dead.
Holder will.
May is a kind term.
It's happened before.
Dev just
I
kind of
heard.
like half smirks at that.
Old Master at Arms was weak. Holder not weak.
Which is a problem if it possesses you.
Which it will not. Holder will take precaution.
I do not
Yes, 'cause you
want
know all
to
about
see
demons.
that. I do not want to see the Inquisitor hurt anyone else. If I can feel it inside of you, I'll tell the others.
This is fine.
Yes, he's like an alarm. He's like one of those canaries.
Great, so we've got a warp canary.
Yeah.
You can hold on to them for as long as it remains that way, but at the first sign of trouble, we'll take precautions.
This is fair. Eric, totally meta question. If I'm not holding onto the sword when I'm sleeping, can it still possess me or no?
Probably shouldn't be in the same room.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it can crawl around.
It can what? Crawl?
I wouldn't
Yeah,
be surprised if it could crawl around.
Yeah, I'll
I'm
just
just
lock it up.
picturing it like pulling itself across the floor by the eyelid.
I'll lock it
Yeah.
up in one of my royal vaults. Which is probably just a converted locker room.
You think you have the
With a
luxury of
crown
locker
badly
rooms?
painted on one wall.
Hold on.
You think what, Eric? What did you say? Eric?
He said, hold on.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
Wow. If I get rapid reload, I can get this pistol's reload from 3 rounds to 1.
It has 8, you don't really need it. It's 8 shots
Yeah.
already.
I know, but it's still gonna be pretty useful.
But so the Lord Inquisitor is definitely gone. He's not coming back.
No, he got sent off. He definitely isn't coming back.
Are they going to kill him?
Not straight away.
Eventually.
That would be very surprised if he survived the experience.
Inquisitor is crafty. I will not be surprised. I will be surprised if they manage to even hold on to him. Holder thinking he may escape.
Dude, it's Inquisition versus Inquisition at this point. How much better do you think that one dude is?
That one dude was having lots of trouble fighting Inquisitor. Just saying.
Yeah, because he had that sword. He had demon weapons.
I don't anymore.
I'm not even sure if he has legs right now.
Oh, hey, now we know where the
It
bodies
is
went.
intact.
He had others like me as well.
Yeah?
I think they were all killed when he was retrieved. I don't feel them anymore.
Yeah, I think, yeah. Pretty sure he was the only survivor.
Well, I guess you got lucky.
That's because you kept me safe.
Yeah, because you got lucky.
Well, you're probably more special than the others were.
No, are you kidding me? There's probably no reason why he didn't get killed back there. It's just sometimes you're lucky.
I'm not convinced.
Well, I'm very thankful for all of you getting me out of there.
Just don't kill us, and it'll all be good.
Oh, all right.
That was a joke, kind of.
What kind of tasks did the other Inquisitor have for you to do?
I would kill people or fix people.
Could you go into a little bit more detail about killing and fixing? What did that entail?
When a person's torn apart, I can put them back together. Or I can rip them apart more. I can burn them from the inside.
Okay, I'm liking the sounds of this.
All useful talents.
Sounds pretty much like everything you need.
I'll be looking for you to heal up my wounds when I'm blasted by fire from the inside. Again.
Money, power, and blasting people with fire from the inside. All you need in life.
I could also take them from the inside. I could steal their memory.
Could you put in new ones?
No, it was not gentle.
Got it.
Hodor is wondering, is it possible for a person to, say, body snatch? Say, Inquisitor dies. Can he transfer consciousness to new body?
I've never heard of anything like that before.
Also, best of our knowledge, the Inquisitor wasn't psychic himself.
You could probably become psychic with enough
Was it not?
warping.
I thought he could talk to this guy through his mind. That sounds a bit psychic to me.
True enough. But it might be more that he's like constant, that like Dallin is constantly reading his mind.
Yeah, there might be some other spooky shit going on. But I mean,
Yeah.
he was able to put demons in his weapons.
Yeah, other spooky shit is definitely a possibility. Totally. I agree.
No, best not to think about it too much.
Yeah, we don't.
We could be here literally all day.
Maximum spookitude has not yet been achieved.
Speaking of being here all day.
Well then, shall we leave? For whatever next comes across us?
We're not nearly rich enough yet.
Yeah.
Why don't we go get
Yet.
richer?
What are you up to? 40? Or 34? Can't remember.
Most I love hearing about the disgusting demons who are going to destroy us all later, and lovely psychic abilities from the aberration. I would rather get to something more interesting.
Yes, 34.
How interesting it is.
interesting and less disgusting.
Oh, yes. Sorry, Mum. But so, communications in place to the Trajanus family to see what can be done for making the palace space-worthy for a more extended period of time.
Yes. Although we might want to vac the whole place just to make sure first.
Well, you are more than able to do that.
Is there any part of the building that would be terribly damaged by doing so?
By just venting the whole thing?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the decorative plants will probably be dead.
We can live with
A bunch
that.
of people grab really important plants. Turn our ship into like a botany area.
Or the Robot Man. He's still around.
Rogue Trader Gardening Division.
Wait, we still have that guy?
I mean, did we get rid of him?
I don't recall
Wait,
ever
which guy?
deciding what the hell to do. Yeah, we did. We basically agreed to let him go, right?
Oh, I thought we'd given him to Mechanicus or something.
Which guy are you
Like-
talking about? There's a lot of guys.
There's the Black Skeleton Robot Man, and
Right.
also the kid who may or may not be a
that guy.
Harajuku girl. And
Oh,
by
the Mirror Man.
the Harajuku girl, I mean a figment of my imagination.
A figment of his own imagination.
He's his own Harajuku woman. Don't disrespect.
If he stops imagining that he exists, he stops existing.
For forever? For how long? Is there a what? I mean, I don't really understand how you test that.
Oh no, he comes back sometimes. That was established. Like he'll disappear and then just come back.
Okay. Well, that has advantages. Why not keep him around?
Okay, so what are we going to do about the robot skeleton?
I need to be right back real quick. You guys can discuss what you want to do with the robot skeleton. If it isn't just part of the gigantic lot of crap that you raffle off to the Mechanicus.
Could
I want to see what it
definitely
does.
remember
Can we put it in a room and with the man and see what it does to the man?
that. Probably murder him.
I was
That
going to
was
say,
what
we've
Phil
already
said.
heard that.
Yeah, but I want to see how he murders him.
All right, well let's go in there, give the robot a demon sword, and see what flies, huh?
Yeah, I don't actually. I suppose. Yeah, it probably possessed the robot. Don't know if you want that.
That was a joke. We shouldn't do that.
I just want to see what it does. We haven't seen it do anything other than look at people, which isn't very impressive.
So are you volunteering then?
No,
So who are you suggesting we put in there with it?
it's pleb. We've got a few.
Not really the human sacrifice kind of captain.
Okay, then an animal.
Robot skeleton and a bunny rabbit in a room.
Yeah, see what it does.
2 creatures enter, 1 creature leaves.
My money's on
No
the
way.
robot skeleton. Unless it's the bunny rabbit from the Holy
Monty
Grail.
Python.
But then we have
Yeah.
a Highlander on our hands, and that's even worse.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, we have decided to have a Thunderdome with the robot skeleton and an animal. because we want to see what happens, and I'm not willing to let them just have a person to do that with.
Why don't we
You
have
guys
a
are
raffle?
terrible people.
To be fair, like
Why don't we
Steve
have a
against a
ship?
murder servitor.
Why don't we have a ship-wide raffle, and whoever gets the ticket has to fight the robot?
What? Why is your
I've got a
solution a
golden
death
ticket.
raffle?
What?
I don't know.
Because he's
It'd be
holding a
funny.
demon gun.
I just thought it'd be funny.
How about it be you? How about you use your demon gun on it?
I don't want to kill it. I mean, I can. I don't want to. I just want to see what it does to people.
You assume.
I also don't want it to be killed immediately because I'm kind of fascinated by the idea of a robot person, but he may have had good reason to have it locked away.
I mean, we could just put a do not tap the glass thing on the robot person glass cell and just let it get renovated.
Best statue ever.
I just want to see what
so far.
The robots. It looks
I
special.
know. I was looking forward to having the Farseer as a display piece.
Do we get to keep her crystal thingy?
We did not.
Somebody smashed it.
Yeah, girl
It did
smashed
get
it.
smashed.
Well, I'm sure we'll run into some Eldar in the future. We'll just turn them into crystals as well.
You don't so
The
much
power
turn,
of their source.
You don't turn them into crystals so much as they have crystals that you take.
Well, the whole point is they die, they go into the crystal, so you do turn them into crystals.
Sort of.
Like that's their contingency plan. They turn into crystals instead of dying and going to the warp.
They go into crystals, not so much turn into crystals.
Well, they're human.
Crystal has to already exist and be available for them, is what he's saying.
But they get deposited into a crystal then, if that's the best semantics.
Right, so maybe we should try giving the robot skeleton like a pencil and a pad of paper.
I say bunny rabbit.
I think you would have to open the thing to get a pencil and paper in there.
I already tried that.
bunny
Didn't do
rabbit.
anything.
Did we try that? I knew that we'd done something.
Yeah, I tried to
We
let it
spoke
go
to it.
talk, and it didn't do anything. It just looked at me.
And from what I can remember, it didn't give up off a warp signature. So, not my division, hashtag.
Correct. It provided you no meaningful warp energy signature, and all it successfully did, the only interaction you've been able to get out of it is it will seems to look at whoever is closest to it.
Yeah, it tracks movement. I want to put it in a room. Can we put a thing in the cage? A living thing. That's all I ask.
Okay, that one in the cage, got it.
No, not just anything.
Who's the least liked mutant in all of the Underdeck?
At this point, looking at Hodor slightly.
It's
Well,
not
you
a
have-
popularity contest.
I guess it depends on who you ask. Everybody in
What
Underdeck likes
mutant
Hodor.
murdered the most people this week?
Everybody in Underdeck likes Hodor. Statement is incorrect.
I guess
Hodor might be
who
most
murdered
like
the most
mutant,
mutants
but-
this week? Hodor.
I didn't mute. Hodor did not murder anybody. Mutants murdered themselves.
You caused them to murder themselves.
They had orders not to do that. They had orders not to cause casualty. Hodor does not know what happened. Hodor does not take responsibility for other people's
His own
mistakes.
actions. Basically, seems should at least take responsibility for it. I mean, it's your orders after all.
Because you had no order to do what you did.
Ugh.
So can we put a person in the room or a thing in the room?
We've already covered that we're not putting a person in the room. I don't know why you keep bringing this up. Are you sure you weren't affected by that demon gun?
No, I didn't mean person per se. Just a living thing.
None of the things that the demon gun has been whispering to him or all of you have been anything about putting a person inside of that cell.
I'm sorry, the demon gun has been whispering to all of us.
Yeah, it's
No,
like,
he hasn't
it
been
whispers every
brandishing
so
it.
often.
He hasn't been brandishing it, Eric. Come on. You have to be brandishing it.
But you say that like it's killing the situation or something. At some point, that's gonna fucking happen.
Yeah. It whispers words occasionally. You
Well,
know,
not words, noises.
noises. You know, yeah, it's all good.
Can't really discern words out of it.
Okay, that is super creepy.
But the whole point of my
We don't need to send person in. We can send Skull Servitor in. See if it automatically incinerates Skull Servitor.
sure, if you don't want to use a living thing, I just think it checks living things.
That is actually a good call. And also, servitors are technically still living.
That gets more debatable with a skull probe.
I mean, I think that they have brain matter in them. I don't think it's necessarily alive.
True enough. Either way, I think the servo skull thing is actually a really good idea.
Yeah, sure, do that then.
You actually would have to go on quite a journey to retrieve a creature, because it's not like your ship has things on it that aren't people.
What do we eat?
Yeah.
A lot of packaged crap. That probably may have been a creature at some point, some of it.
No, I just thought we had like
But you
some
don't
Or it
animals.
was packaged by the men of iron 20,000 years ago.
Possibly. But yeah, you don't have like live animals ready to be slaughtered, kept in pens on board the ship.
Not even
come back here
chickens.
for shore leave.
I mean,
We're
you
still
are
on shore leave.
technically ish. You are in orbit around Eclipse.
And the choir, a lot of the choir is on shore leave.
Some of the choir. And a whole shitload of the rest of your crew, too. They're out there restoring their morale.
After a bunch of people got murdered. Well, I guess that was happening while some of them were on shore leave, so that's gonna be... They're gonna come back and already be down morale.
Nothing that booze and hookers can't fix.
Well, they just had booze and hookers.
Well, more booze and hookers then. I think
Captain,
vastly
get on that.
our booze and hookers.
We spend Hodor's part of the money on booze and hookers for the rest of the crew.
Hodor did not agree to give money for this. Hodor is paying reparation for the people that he killed. Or
Yeah, that. Booze and hookers.
the people that died. The people that died due to orders that were not followed properly.
Yeah, you killed one of the female guardsmen, and now the husband wants booze and hookers. Get over it.
Female guardsmen can want booze and hookers too.
True
Whoa,
enough.
so sexist.
But I think technically,
So sexist,
I
Alex.
think
Can't
technically
believe
that
that
would
even
be
came out of your mouth.
gigolos and wouldn't that be gigolos and booze then?
Wow.
Isn't hooker a female specific term? Isn't it gigolo for
Alex, it's the current
It
year,
could
okay?
also be a hooker, who knows?
Alex, it's 40,015.
Somebody might have lost their wife.
Actually, true enough. Somebody might have lost their wife.
41,015.
It's a freak.
Alex, 41,015, okay?
Booze and hookers for all the women and children.
Wait. 41st century, it always refers to as like the 18th, the 19th century was the 1800s. So the 41st century is actually the 40,000. Sorry.
Yeah, that's why it's Warhammer 40,000, but it's the 41st millennium.
Yeah. So it's 40,015.
Shouldn't it be
Not-
16
not-
by now?
Not 41,000. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You're right. Whatever, Robin. It's
Come
still
on, Mike.
current
It's
year.
the current year.
It's still current year, Robin.
Did we miss Christmas?
Oh my God,
Empress?
Christmas
Is
special episode.
Emprimus?
Is there a Christmas?
It's Emprimus.
I think there's something kind of like it on Necromunda. It's not happy.
Why isn't that any sort of a surprise?
In the future, there's only war. How does that mean Christmas?
Well, I mean the Futurama version.
Crucifixion-mas?
Xmas.
No, yeah.
Oh yeah, Xmas. Oh my
That doesn't
god,
even exist
Santa! Santa is one of those zombie like robot skeletons.
Oh my
We
God,
actually
the
have
Black
Santa.
Skeleton is Santa.
We got Santa.
Santa.
Can we finally test it out?
Yes. Putting a servo skull in the cell with the thing.
With Santa.
Just have it scan the thing.
So,
Have the servo skull drop a red hat on him.
first off, that's going to take a tech use. Frankly, that's going to take an archaeotech and a tech use.
To put a servo skull in there or to put a red hat on the robot?
To open the fucking door in the first place.
Oh shit.
To
If
locate
that
the
thing
door.
runs out.
Oh, that was a close call.
If that thing runs
Yeah,
out,
no,
you're
we're gonna
see-
have Hodor directly in front of the door to punch it if that hat try happens.
Right,
Hodor would like to try out Demon Sword first.
yeah,
It's a win-win.
right now,
Hodor, don't let it
theoretically-
get past the doorway. That is your job.
Right now,
Sounds-
you are only theoretically operating on the assumption that a door exists on this cell somewhere. You
Oh,
have
I've
no
taken
tangible
Archaeotech
that.
check.
So is it just a glass box so far?
Pretty much.
No.
It's like Perspex, it's never meant to be opened. So, what does my forbidden lore tell me about this cube?
Forbidden lore. You are able to successfully locate what amounts to a seam to open it.
If I open it, am I going to be able to get it closed again?
Possibly. Anything's possible.
Do you have the option of opening it all? Is this an all or nothing deal, or can you open up part way?
Also a good question.
There is definitely a door there.
That's all you got.
Cool. Well, fortune favors the bold.
Are you
As long
sure
as this thing is
that's how that
still
works in this
on-
universe?
This thing isn't on our ship.
Well, that is kind of the mantra of rogue traders. I mean, yeah, a lot of them have been incinerated and eaten by demons, but there's others who haven't.
And they're rich.
Wonder how Marcus is doing with his thing.
Oh, you have no idea.
None whatsoever. That's why I'm wondering. Okay, so
Oh, but by you have no idea, I mean, oh, shit's happening out there. But Marcus is on an adventure.
Could have been ours.
or we could have died in a blaze of plasma fire.
That could also
You
have
could say
happened.
that in like most situations.
That's true. Speaking of, right. So if for whatever reason we can't close it or it melts away or something, Hodor, make sure it doesn't go past the edges of where the cage is now.
Hodor can do this.
I am going to attempt to activate the door.
Tech use! Do it. Yes, your multi-tool can be used.
Wait. I'm gonna call in a few mutants. as well.
There's 6 of us. We don't need any more people.
Yeah, we don't know how like this thing might be just a like what are those things in Fallout for?
Dude, we'll
Like
just fight it. It's cool. Everyone's got guns.
Like it could be an
Oh
assault round.
god. Oh god, assault drones. Oh,
So you need a bunch of mutants to get instantly vaporized by something that.
Well, I'd like to have a few red shirts if I need them, you know?
Like, we're the most capable people on this ship.
Yeah, but we should have
we
some
don't need anyone
expendables.
more than us.
We should have some expendables, you know? Just a
No.
few red shirts or a few
I
can
thought,
throw away.
I thought you were the one who didn't kill the most people in the underdeck this week.
I haven't. You're right.
You try to rectify that problem.
Hodor
Yeah.
concerned about title.
I don't think flashlights are gonna be doing much versus this metal creature here.
Right, let's bring in murder servitors. We've got this.
Truth.
Hopefully it can't turn murder servitors.
The odds of it being able to subvert every machine you guys are carrying are so low, they're barely even worth mentioning.
And yet I notice you've mentioned them.
That's because I'm required to by law.
Under the express consent of Major League Baseball.
Anywho, so, yes, tech use. There's a nice big hiss as the side panel begins to slide upwards. Some manner of foul-smelling gas seeps out. Invisible, but quite not odorless.
Right, it's full of nanotech and we are all about to die.
Way back.
I'm sure there are loads of odorless
No.
gases that would kill us as well.
Romeo's void sealed right now.
Is he? What's he wearing?
Well, he owns power armor, right? Like, if we're gonna fight a thing, or if there's a chance of fighting a thing, I'm assuming he'd show up in power armor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As we said, it's Roritas.
Oh yeah, Zennith does have a sororitas suit now.
Is that also power armor?
Sororitas armor?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh shit, yeah, it's second only to Space Marine armor.
Cool.
It was commissioned by the biggest heretical dick there was. Anywho, so you hear the clank as this thing slowly shuffles about to face you guys. As the door is rising slowly.
Okay, can we send in the servo skull and then close it again?
You can send in the servo skull and attempt to close it again.
I so do. That was, after all, the plan.
Oh, right. Servo skull stats. Relevance. The thing with the mouse and the clicking. Fuzzy, adorable kitties blocking my bookmarks. Fuck damn fuzzy, adorable kitties. Okay, here we go. Alright, just need servo skull stats to see if it can make it in with something approaching appropriate haste. So, do make your tech use. Tech use to try and close the door again. At all, much less fast enough. Okay, yes, the servo skull is able to zip inside, and you are able to get the door closed just as the mechanical thingy's hand scrapes against the glass. You definitely seem motivated to get out, as motivated as it as it's capable of showing, seems to have a general apathy towards everything.
Well, it's been in a big glass box for who knows how long.
But yeah, so Servo Skull is definitely getting scans of it, doing its thing. You notably cannot hear the Servo Skull anymore once the box is closed.
So it's a completely sealed environment.
You're a little lightheaded too. Those of you who are breathing shit in.
Completely sealed would be probably why it couldn't hear us. Or maybe didn't respond because of that.
Well, no, because we attempted to communicate via symbols.
If it knew symbols.
What if it's stupid?
Well, if it's stupid and it tries and it's very hurried to escape, and it smells absolutely terrible, I'm not sure I see the value in it yet.
Hodor concerned.
I was about to say you kept Hodor.
Hodor.
Ah, burn!
What? What's going on?
Nothing, Hodor. Go on.
Parasuit high five.
Hodor is feeling lightheaded. Hodor does not feel lightheaded too often. Well, it sounds like this thing is messing with mind.
Put down that sword right now.
No. Eric said that we all feel lightheaded after the door was open.
We're not all
No,
holding
just-
demon weapons.
Who are in sealed environments.
Yeah, it's because of the gas, not because of.
Right.
So that would be a
So
toughness check.
yes.
I would. It's not a big deal then.
Hodor is definitely not feeling it as strongly as the other unsealed people.
We should probably get to some fresher air then. Have another servo skull record this servo skull.
Love it.
Okay. Those skulls.
You at least have us who are okay with it.
Right, so those of us who are not feeling well should get some air. So off we troop out the door, I guess.
Oh, right. So everyone who's not in a sealed environment then heads out the door, and are you leaving a second servo skull? It doesn't matter. You can basically assume you always have a servo skull.
There's always a servo skull.
You have enough of them. So yeah, the thing is definitely follows the servo skull around, trying to grab at it.
Can they,
bet you a
box
bottle.
transfer information between them?
In theory,
The servo skulls.
although they do not seem to be capable of that at the moment.
I bet you a bottle of wine he catches in the next 5 minutes.
Oh, that's not even a bet.
I don't know. You gotta believe in the servo skulls.
You apparently don't.
Yeah, I also don't drink.
And what's the point?
I just want to take something from you.
Oh, I have plenty. Even more now that we finished that mission. Though we could have had so much more of those maps.
So is the extent just it tries to grab it?
Nice.
For the most part, I had to pull up stats. I do have stats.
I assume it's going to grab it at some point. You just gotta watch. You just gotta wait.
Unfortunately, I could tell our servo skulls how to transmit data out of there, but we can't transmit the plan for how to do so to the one in there, apparently.
Also possible the servo skull wouldn't be smart enough to understand the plan.
It's just switch your output channel to a. I mean, I'm assuming they have little light doodads all over them.
They just have
How is it
eyes.
possible?
They're a skull with eyes. And like sometimes they have
Well,
like
if there's-
braces on their heads.
I mean, if there's at least one electronic light source, then they can modulate the light source instead of radio waves.
But yeah, it actually does not take very long for this thing to snatch the servo skull out of the air.
Told you.
And then
Within 2 attack rolls, snatches the servo skull out of the air.
Nice.
what was it like grabbing it, like punching it?
Grabbing it, although it then immediately begins smashing the servo skull against the exterior of the the interior of the cage.
Saw that one coming.
Well, I thought it would have more things than just arms to attack with, but whatever.
Nope, it is purely bashing the thing with its fists. The servo skull does not last particularly long, and the thing, apparently somewhat agitated, then carries on to smashing its forearms and hands against the clearly not glass, but something of the sort.
Oh, wonderful. Now we have a pissed off robot skeleton thing.
It's not particularly fast still, mind you. It's rather slow and ponderous, but that is a thing it is doing.
Let's try to talk to it again right now.
We had to open it to talk to it since it's
Yeah.
Well, no,
not
I mean
in an
with like
airtight room.
writing.
Go right ahead, although it seems less and less likely that you'll have any results.
Hey, this
May
is the
not-
first thing I've seen it do ever.
Are we
Ever.
feeling better, by the way?
Yeah, actually, you've had some fresh air for a little bit.
Even if it
Oh,
understood
good.
a language, it might be a language that was spoken thousands of years ago and isn't spoken anymore.
The hell was that sound?
That was me accidentally hitting my mouse thing.
I mean, it's a robot. It should know binary, right?
Do you know binary?
No, but I know people that do.
How do you write
Well, I mean,
binary?
it's more how you translate binary. I mean, binaries have values. This is how you choose those values to like mean specific things. So you know, A would be a certain binary value, but you'd have to agree on what that value would be.
Yeah, true enough.
Tech priest.
Well, whatever. Let's just sell it.
Although binary chatter is like a thing.
Tech priests do pretty routinely communicate in it.
Yeah.
Because they don't have throats or proper mouths anymore, so they can talk in whatever fucking language they want.
But I assume you just think like there isn't a universal like binary language.
No absolute one, no. It's all interpretation.
Yeah, so for the moment, there is now a pissed off robot skeleton.
So it's capable of being pissed off. That's interesting.
So, did you have any further plans for the robot skeleton?
I don't currently. I think Romeo was going to get a whiteboard or a scratch pad or something.
Yeah, I'm still gonna try to do that.
I agree that
Oh,
we should
right.
just sell it and get rid of it.
Oh yeah, I totally think we should do that too. But this is gonna take like 10 minutes, and finding a buyer is gonna take longer than 10 minutes.
I thought we were just going to add it into the mechanical slot.
What? No, this thing's extra. Look at it. It's a freaking sweet black robot man.
We can
Well,
get it
I think we
priced.
still said the Mechanicus separately.
Right. Well, so
Actually, wait. Here's an idea. I'm gonna ask the kid in here if he's ever seen it, if he's ever known it to have spoken anything ever. Period.
He wasn't with
Or communicate.
this one.
No. The kid that is a Harajuku girl.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah.
yeah,
Who we should probably take out of there if we're going to back the place.
he does note that the thing has never produced any sounds as far as he knows. It's barely ever moved as far as he knows. This is the most animated he's ever seen it the whole time he's been here.
All right. Cool.
But also the cell's never been open the whole time he's been here.
Yeah, we're crazy. We found a bear. We're like, let's poke it.
Frankly, as far as he knew, he didn't know that the cell actually could open. Nor did apparently a lot of people.
Well,
So
I mean,
he's
it's not so
indifferent.
much let's poke a bear as let's make sure that what we've been told about this thing is true. Let's make sure this is a bear.
Yeah, I just wanted to know what its capabilities were. And now that it doesn't have like eye laser beams, I'm pretty sure.
I still wouldn't advise you hug the thing.
I'll hug it if you want me to.
See, that's the kind of thing that's the kind of speak that you make when you have a demon gun.
I would have said that either way. I knew I would have.
We'll never know that now.
I think I've said things like similar things in the past.
Alright, you did tell Schwartzwald that you wanted to be ripped limb from limb by Eldar.
I did say that.
I have to go off mic for a minute.
Not that I wanted to. I just assumed that I would be. It's a paranoia thing.
Which is a great thing to have when you're holding a demon gun.
I'm sure we will have our own paranoias.
Hey, it's +2 initiative. It's pretty good.
I don't have paranoias. That's actually I do, but it's only for formal. I have hatred Eldar. I just assumed it was more something, like me fighting Eldar like for many years. I probably dream about getting killed by Eldar.
And also dream about killing Eldar.
Yeah, that's it.
I mean, and you probably have nightmares of a lot of other really, really horrible shit just because of the things that happen to people's brains.
What, from Eldar?
Just from being an entity, a living biological entity existing in the Warhammer universe.
Oh, right, yeah. Okay.
Just the things that will get inside of your head when you sleep. Just as a matter of course.
That's true, especially like traveling through the warp pipes.
Yeah, especially when you're at warp. I can only imagine the things that you people dream about when you're at warp.
Well, I did basically turn myself into a carved statue.
That did happen, didn't it? You did totally Event Horizon yourself.
But I don't know. Like, if we're gonna sell this thing, Roman's gonna hang out with it until we do that. Because, like, I don't know, Roman likes hanging out with weird things. Apparently, it's his hobby.
Well, certainly his remaining attempts at communication do not seem to particularly go well. He does, by being near it, he does successfully make it try to break out in his direction.
That's cool.
Is it trying to punch him then? It seems like it's trying to punch him through the glass.
Or just...
Or does it really want a hug?
That's it, guys.
Hug
That gas was keeping it sedate.
Hug.
We removed
Why would
the
a robot
sedation
need
gas.
to breathe?
I just think it's just really
We don't even
old
know it's
there.
entirely a robot.
Totally a robot.
That does become somewhat clear when its forearm kind of breaks a bit.
Oh. Is it actually a robot?
Oh.
Nothing's leaking out of it.
Okay. It's either a robot or a man with no blood. Take your pick. Both are equally likely.
I think robots are more likely than people without blood.
And being able
Oh,
to sedate a
boring.
robot is equally likely at this point.
I
don't
just
know,
assumed the air was just really stale because it's really old.
Yeah, it could be just
It
that the
did kind of
thing
smell like
it's
something died.
or that thing itself is just off gassing.
Anyway, let me hug it.
Like,
All right,
okay,
go for
we
it.
know robot, you vape.
Get it, robot. You vape.
Okay, but yeah, it does take a little bit, but its arm does right itself again, though.
Just like naturally on its own.
Yeah, so it pieces itself back together.
We gotta steal this robot technology right now.
Well, like from a broken state and then it reassembles.
Yes.
How do you expect
Yeah.
me to do that?
Uldor thinks we should sell to Mechanicus. They would find this very interesting.
Yeah, I'm actually pretty sure the price just went up on it.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I don't really know what else we could do with that. Other than your own spooky shit. Can you put that in me? Can I have a robot skeleton?
Oh my god, we should just put your brain inside the robot body.
No.
Some kind of Adrian Barbobot.
There is a difference between putting my brain in the robot and putting the robot into my body.
Well, given that part of the robot is a skull, and that skulls encompass the brain, your brain would have to go inside of it anyways, and you like be plastering your muscles and skin around the outside of it.
That still
Yeah.
sounds awesome, though.
Oh, can't you just like put it around like a helmet around my head? That would make more sense.
So you're saying you want to take it apart and make armor out of it?
Yeah, but under my skin.
What is it with you and wanting to attach yourself to things that want to murder everybody?
It doesn't want to murder everyone.
That's an incredibly bad idea. That sounds like it has self-repairing capabilities. So it didn't
does.
like reach its hand out and put itself back together. It just like grew back into place, basically.
Yeah, it didn't even stop banging on the thing. It just kept banging, and gradually over time it pieced back together.
Can I shoot it? I want to shoot it.
It didn't create more of itself. It just like took the pieces themselves, just suddenly put themselves back in place.
Yes.
That's interesting.
Well, you want to break the shit out of it and then see what happens and explore its pieces, and then if worst case, it'll just grow itself back together when we sell it.
I mean, I certainly am interested in the self-repairing property. I wonder if we can get that without any of the baggage.
Define baggage.
The murder it wants to bring upon people, potentially.
Yes, the murder ones would be an excellent example.
And just shoot it until it stops moving, and then.
Oh, is it the Terminator?
Well, my point is I want
Is
to
it like
figure out how it fixes itself, right? And then
Is it like an
incorporate
arcade
that part
Terminator?
into some of our stuff. But if I do that, is our stuff going to self-repair into Necrons? You can see how I feel like that's a valid concern here.
Yeah, I do.
I don't think that's viable.
Also, I don't think we ever identified it properly in game as a Necron.
I'm aware of that. I was just making my question explicitly clear, since I was having trouble getting the idea across before. My point is, I don't want our stuff to become more of it. I want our stuff to go back to being what it was before it was broken.
Truth. All right, let's just sell to the Mechanicus.
Admech sale?
Send the video to our tech priests first. I know we have
Yeah.
some.
You
So,
do,
yeah.
you do have one or two of those.
And what is their opinion on this thing?
They are utterly baffled by it.
Like most things in the universe.
According to their 97, they are utterly baffled by it.
Oh, got it.
They have no idea what they're seeing. That they don't know if it's tech heresy or one of the most holy things ever glimpsed. They don't know if it needs to be destroyed this second or enshrined.
To be fair, it's already enshrined.
Well, I feel like the middle path here is sell it to the Mechanicus.
Presumably the same Mechanicus people you sold a lot of shit to today. Or over the past couple weeks. You're slightly off, off the beaten path, totally not heretical Mechanicus buddies.
No, totally not.
Totally not. I mean, their studies might be underfunded, but they're not heretical, surely.
I mean, just because some of them are explicitly called malattacks.
I prefer to call them innovators.
Well, their response to the situation is generally, okay, sure, whatever, I'm a malattack, what the fuck. I don't care what you people say, I'm going back down to my basement to do my creepy, weird experiments.
Incidentally, nothing happens to the remains of the servo skull that are in there, do they?
No, the servo skull's just kind of smashed apart in there. Bits of servo skullness all about, and it lost interest once the servo skull was smashed to pieces.
So it's not a Borg.
Or New Age Cyberman?
But no, you guys are the ones that have the Borg, not them. You sent a Borg in there.
Ah, yes, right.
You're humans that make Borg out of other humans.
That's because we're not allowed to have robots.
We're not allowed to have
To be
nice
fair-
things.
To be fair, last time we had robots, it turned out to be a huge mess.
We would get better on take two.
Oh, don't break the robot. Robot's not a big deal.
No, dude, we're selling it. Stop it.
I do
To be fair-
want to know what it is.
To be fair, given what we've seen of it, we might be able to get both.
Yeah, I know that's what I said, but it's cool.
Get what?
What
Break it and then
Hodor
watch
break-
it rebuild itself.
Oh, true, yes.
And we could sell the video of Hodor fighting it. That's
Just
got to be
not
worth
with
the
a
profit
demon.
factor.
Just not with a demon sword, because that's heresy.
Yes.
Everything in this might be heresy.
There are so many layers of heresy to this situation.
What, pay-per-view Mutant versus Necron fights is heresy? I didn't have to think about it at all.
That's not a good sign, you know.
I was told the rule is if you have to think about it, it's heresy.
It's like the game. If you think about it, you've lost. Just don't think, not heresy.
No, if you do
I mean, it's working for Marcus.
if you do have to think about it, then it's heresy. That's like one of those all things you have to think about are heresy, but not all heresy is things you have to think about.
Oh, damn.
Oh, okay, I got it.
That's where they get you.
That's how they get you, the old innocence proves nothing tactic.
Although I'd like to point out, none of us are innocent.
Ignorance also proves nothing.
None of us are ignorant either, though.
Well, you're technically ignorant if you're forcing yourself not to think about something.
And yet we are all filled with a wealth of knowledge about heretical dealings.
We're the best ones suited for it. And probably the only ones that are near enough allowed.
Yeah, that reasoning didn't work out too well for the, that one guy.
Well, there's a difference between, dealing and stuff and making, like, demon stuff.
Yeah, you would sell the demon stuff, obviously. Just sell off 2/3, keep 1/3, everyone's happy.
Yeah, I'm saying that he made them.
So how long have we been back around Eclipse for now, at this point?
At least a couple weeks, I think.
Yeah. Then it's just like, let's get this over with. I don't like staying in one place for so long.
Zennith has at least presumably been in space that whole time. I don't know how much she intends to go down the surfaces of planets when available.
I know. It's not so much being on planet for so long, it's just being in one general area for so long.
Right.
Gotta outrun the fucking demons.
Sure, pack up.
But so, selling this bitch off to the AdMech, your creepy AdMech buddies.
Yep.
Indeed.
Selling off Santa Claus and Mechanicus.
Majos Molder.
Get a magic marker and write on the terrarium, do not open even for Xmas.
Is not Santa.
And then just have an Illuminati triangle underneath just so people doubt it.
The Illuminati don't use triangles anymore. They carry inquisitorial sigils now. But you don't know about that. Because the inquisitorial... that's a word. Doesn't matter. Anyway.
Of course they would have a skull on their insignia.
Well, everything has a skull on it. This is the Imperium.
Yeah, but I mean, like, yeah, but I was expecting it from the Inquisition.
I mean, if it doesn't have a skull on it, it has an eagle on it.
Yeah, the skulls are eagles.
Usually both.
Oh, I'll tell you what we do need. It's a book of the tome bearing the names of the true names of the demons. Therefore, we win.
If only there was an individual who hadn't been carted off by a hardline inquisitor who could potentially know that.
Yeah. He would have known it. Yeah. Oh. What? Can we talk to the kid? Maybe he knows.
Well, you can certainly handle that at a point, though at the moment, just wanting to be clear, robot skeleton being sold off to the Mechanicus, yes?
I believe so.
Oh, right. So, it is a few days later, as you guys are attempting to... working through the bureaucracy with the aid of good Lord Trajanus here. Working through the bureaucracy of both the Trajanus family itself and the general resource networks of the Eclipse system, trying to get together what you would need to keep this palace in orbit without falling apart or crashing into the planet or the space docks.
Yes, I'd like to avoid it crashing into anything if we can.
Back.
What?
I'm back.
Okay, I'm back. Yes, you are approached by a Mechanicus envoy. It is whilst you are planet side, actually, handling some of your negotiations on the Trojanus estate. The estate is approached by an envoy of the local Mechanicus chapter. Enclave? I'm not sure what a small group of Mechanicus are called.
Conclave.
Sounds right. That's good, I'll go with that. So, yes, the higher representatives of the local Mechanicus conclave. Well, not high representatives, but representatives. Individuals you're familiar with from having sold them some sketchy crap. Sketchy by Mechanicus standards, that is. They are escorted into the opulent planning chamber, which you're all lounging about in one way or another. Whatever it is that you all do when you're lounging about discussing financial and political things.
I'm drinking.
Drinking.
So much damn drinking until we get the hell off this rock. Or out of the system, technically.
Actually trying to make money.
I turn to Zennith and I say, every time man from Mechanicus says heresy, take a shot. Eh?
I don't need to do that to take a shot. And she takes a
Ah,
shot.
no.
I don't need to go waiting to take shots.
Neither does Hodor. Hodor would make it make fun drinking game.
What's the point if you have to wait?
Oh, and now that you guys sold it off, yes, here's a confirmation picture for the robot.
Why afterwards? And yeah, Necron.
Well, we already knew what it looked like.
Well,
I thought we already saw the
describe
picture.
to me. You didn't describe to me how a Necron did look, and there was no green shirt either.
But without their weapons, there really isn't any glowing green shit.
Well, like his eyes.
They don't always have glowing eyes.
Or like the pretty obvious insignia on its chest.
You don't know what Necron insignias look like.
No, but I would.
All of the associated Forbidden Lord Xenos tests made did not pass to know what the fuck it was.
Mm.
Yeah, I crit failed mine. I had no idea.
Are Necrons that rare?
To have captured?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is this?
They just kind of teleport away.
Yeah.
If you kill them or capture them or look at them.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Yeah, Necrons they come back to life if you kill them sometimes.
And if they don't come back to life, they teleport away.
They're like the fucking Abras of this world.
Anyway, yeah, what did we get for it, if anything?
You got this visit.
Oh, okay. I can only assume they're giving us lots of goodies on the ships. It's my positive assumption of the situation.
Yeah, so, a couple of your lesser cousins, Gaius, who basically function more as household servants and let's charitably call them diplomats. They're more like butlers.
So what you're saying is they bottle.
They escort high-profile people, so the people feel important because they're being escorted by members of the family. But that is literally all they do. They have no importance beyond that.
My family.
But anywho, the Mechanicus envoy is guided into the room. The cloying scent of sacred oils and general wafting scent
Oh.
of metal shavings.
Hey, you! Smells worse than Underdeck.
Basically, it smells like an auto garage when they walk in.
Hodor's not in the middle of diplomatic talks again, is he?
I said that as they walked in.
I think we have a rule about Hodor and diplomatic talks. I think we've previously established the rule on Hodor and diplomatic talks.
What, he just doesn't turn up?
Go drink elsewhere.
I'm already in the room.
mutant.
You are mutant too. Why cannot we be happy?
Oh my god, Hodor.
Oh, you did not just call me the same as you. Get out.
Also, I'm pretty sure the Mechanicus just smell like 10 times more like Romeo than Romeo. Romeo literally lives in the hangar. He used to
I
live
have the
on his
authority to
own
kick him
ship.
out, right?
Actually, you do.
Well,
Get
I don't
out.
think chain of command doesn't really work like that.
Get out.
But
The Mechanicus envoy is looking confused around the room. You think they are. It's hard to tell where their eyes are, or how many eyes they have.
Ah, yes, the many-eyed man.
Odor will go if Mind Mutant says so.
Gives him such a glare. It takes a long drink. She's been playing her own drinking game this entire time.
Our navigator's like massively incest.
Oh, like you wouldn't fucking believe.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
yeah, their population's pretty big, but they've had to breed with only other navigators for 40,000 years. Eventually, you run out of gene pool.
And some houses destroy other houses.
Hey, Mike, if you're gonna eat, can you?
Yeah,
eat
sorry.
your-
Yeah. Okay, so have we come at a poor time?
No,
Everything's fine now.
We just
It
don't
just sits
usually
back
let
and
him
drinks.
meet people.
I'm surprised that you... Well, I'm not terribly surprised that you have it in your service. You have given us all manner of interesting artifacts in our relationship with your houses.
well,
Oh, we've got a doozy.
we have something that goes above and beyond anything we've given you up to this point.
It's pretty amazing.
Do we have it in here? Can we do like a drum roll reveal of the
It's
case?
like covered in a sheet.
We do not have it in here because they would be trying to murder us. We have it safely in the do not open for Xmas cage.
Okay,
Yeah, we're just
do
showing
we
them a
have the
video.
We-
That's where Santa Claus is right now.
Behold!
Yes, we had heard that you had this in your possession. And we had heavily suspected we would find it here, given other artifacts that were recovered from the vault. You have our sincere appreciation for contacting us.
Well, after seeing what he was capable of after literally pounding one of his arms into oblivion and then making it again, we thought this might be the best option for the glory of the Empire. If anyone could make heads or tails of all this stuff, it's you guys.
Yes, there are many who would wish this thing destroyed. He walks up to the glass and runs a scribe tine down the front of it, which he does because he doesn't really have a proper fingertip anymore, more like a big long PDA stylus.
Is he salad fingers?
Odor's gonna interrupt on the intercom because he's been paying attention
No.
through vidcoms, and he's just gonna be
You
like,
mean microbead? It better be microbead.
"No, I said intercom because
The moment he says
Ask him if he
anything,
knows what-
get out.
ask him if he knows
Get
what he
off
is.
the comm, Hodor.
Ask him if he knows what it is."
You just did. Get off the comms.
Oops, I meant to use microbead. My bad.
What?
New phone, who dis?
What?
Yeah.
What it is? There are many who would say that it is heresy, as I said, who believe that it is, at best,
Over the intercom, Odor yells, "Drink!"
Can somebody break the intercom? I will pay to have it fixed, but break it right now.
Zennith hasn't stopped drinking since he left.
The next drinking game is drink the Hodor away. She has yet to win.
I heard
To be fair, she did.
I actually heard a great drinking game on a Let's Drown Out. You see, the thing is that you drink. The game is that you drink every time you feel a crushing need to numb yourself from the world. Drink.
You never win.
Or you always win.
You're never not winning, because you're always drunk off your ass.
Yeah, so one of your cousins leads over to you guys. Guys,
Yes?
I don't think your father wants the intercom broken again. But Bartholomew broke it earlier this week.
Bartholomew.
You can break it or you can take it away from Hodor yourself. Your choice.
It's constructed into.
Let's just proceed with the demonstration. What do you think it is? Damn it.
Thank you.
We'll try and shut it off, guys. Whereupon your cousins skitter out of the room, trying to find the intercom control system. I, and those gathered with me here today, believe that it is a gift. A gift given to us by the Omnissiah. To even
Who the
hold,
fuck are these guys? They're not good.
to even hold such a creature as this should not be possible. And yet here it is for our study. The alien mechanism. And great though this discovery is, it is but a small stepping stone, which has brought us before you here today. We would like to contract your dynasty.
Oh.
Unfortunately, our work is not given the respect that it deserves. We are unable to requisition an explorator fleet to pursue this matter.
Well, I think we are capable of taking on certain missions if the price is right.
We desire you to escort a Majos. Majos Chiron to the world of Styx.
Do you know what a Magos is?
Essentially a high-ranking tech priest.
Do we know anything about Styx?
It sounds like a charming world.
Or sorry, 6. Not 6.
Ah.
Sounds like a calculating world.
We had abandoned it long ago. There was little reason for us to continue observing it beyond the basic colonization efforts. But there were vaults there. Vaults which we were unable to open. Vaults which held secrets that could save the Imperium and advance the quest for knowledge by thousands of years.
Well, you're not underselling this, are you? Yeah.
You have already sold us the key to this vault.
By vaults, you mean
Nice.
tombs? I don't want to be going into any spooky fucking Necron tombs.
They haven't even said Necron yet.
What other things would be fun?
I know, I'm not saying that in character, but
Do,
if he says vaults, if he says vaults and Necrons, what he really means is a tomb world and spooky shit.
See, they didn't even need to smash the intercom system. They just turn off, like, the microbead access. They just make turn off the microbead.
Well, I mean, Hodor could just walk over to an intercom on a wall and press a button.
Really?
Anywhere in the mansion.
So many traps we can push Hodor into.
You really think
One
there's
of
a
them's bound
living
to finish the
person?
job.
He can say stuff, but he wouldn't be able to hear what's being said in the room.
Yeah, you can shut off microbead access.
Yeah, it's like it's all private, no micromead in this room right now.
Right, well, it can't be a tomb world or they wouldn't have a colony settled on it. Can it?
Oh, I mean, maybe it might just be like you said, it might be underground in a vault. They might not know where it is.
Well, I thought tomb worlds were pretty universally death traps.
They said that there was an
we
effort
don't
to
know,
colonize
per se.
it, not that it succeeded. And they also said it was abandoned now.
No, they said they weren't observing it anymore.
True enough.
In any case, so what you'd like us to do is to escort this Magos to a vault with the key.
Yes, and of course assist in his studies and retrievals if you are able. He is the foremost expert in this particular field. Realms of Xenos and Archaeotech that many of us are simply incapable of understanding.
I am interested by the opportunity to learn more. To be sure, that's not the key in the cage, is it?
No, this is a great blessing that you have brought before us, and worthy of an astounding amount of study. But this
I
is
agree with
certainly
you.
not the key.
How about an astounding amount of money?
He can't hear you. You can't hear that
Yeah, I
one,
know.
technically.
I'm just meta saying that.
Yeah, probably give it some profit factor.
There is certainly much study to be had with this creature. But far more important is the vault. We made what efforts we could to open it in generations past, but now it appears the need has become somewhat greater.
Oh?
Majos Chiron believes that the Archaeotech and ancient secrets held within the vault may be able to repel the Black Crusade back into the Eye of Terror.
That's pretty huge. They had this for having problems.
So, you haven't been able to gain entrance, but what do you know about the vault?
We know that it contains technology and secrets that are very ancient. Perhaps predating the Imperium itself, certainly from the Dark Age of technology.
It sounds like an admirable goal.
Majos Chiron has dedicated his life to studying this vault, learning all he could of whatever scraps of history had not been obliterated by the Inquisition.
Well, you wouldn't have wanted a fleet or been interested in hiring us if you expected this to be a cakewalk. So what of the environment around the vault? How difficult is it going to be to get him there?
In theory, there should be little difficulty. The world is settled, though not terribly militarized. It is not a forge world. There were no proper legions of Skitarii devoted to it, only a planetary defense force. We have not had contact with the world in some time. We attempted to establish communication with our astropaths, but were not able.
How long ago was the last communication from them received?
Recently enough. It was at least several hundred years ago. We have not been able to perform the proper verifications of time frame for communications originating from the expanse. At least within the past 250 years, we have received communication from the world.
Well, that pretty much sounds like we're walking into an unknown.
It is entirely possible. This is why we would prefer an explorator fleet. Not that we expect threat, but that the possibility exists. You are perhaps the only individual with access to warp travel who is sympathetic to the true quest for knowledge without the restrictions and strictures of the stifling hardline members of the Adeptus Mechanicus.
We do have a somewhat different outlook from them.
I mean, best case scenario is you prove all those guys wrong, right? If this really does turn the tide, it's going to be hard to deny the usefulness of your research.
This is quite true. Though we do not care for validation, we do not expect it, and we know it will not last even if we receive it. They will never accept the alien mechanism until it is staring them in the face. Nonetheless, there are the lives of Imperial citizens which we are able to save. And at the very least, the quest for knowledge may be advanced.
We would, of course, share equally in discoveries made.
That goes without saying. Majos Chiron would be bringing many of his own associates, but I believe that your research facilities, your personal expertise, and that of the Zennith's devotees would be required. Our faction does not receive a large quantity of resources. Limited though your wealth and power is, you are perhaps one of our most wealthy and powerful benefactors.
Thanks.
This is the Compasalt, if I've ever heard one.
It was a little backhanded, but I kind of like the sting of it.
Yeah, Compasalt.
No, Compasol, yeah.
I think that just makes you a bit kinky, Romeo.
Wait, was it 3 Romeos in a bathroom? Is that what we're doing?
Like, it kind of stings a bit, but I like it.
We know that there have been others in communication with Six for more recently, at least we believe more recently. But they are difficult for one such as us to contact.
Underworld?
No, far worse.
Chaos.
The Adeptus Administratum.
The worst of all of our fears.
What is that? Just the like bureaucratic?
Yes, that
Arm?
is basically the federal government.
Not joking, Romeo is actually very upset. He'd rather it be chaos.
The revenuers.
There is a possibility that some form of relief force was dispatched within recent history, but we are not able to access those records. We are afforded very few data smiths.
Well, I mean, we could try to flex our own muscle on that one, right, Gaius?
Certainly, I'd like to be walking into this with our eyes as open as possible.
Guys are muted again.
Wait, is Gaius muted or just not there?
Wait, lost track things. What's up?
There you go.
We have to deal with what was the name? What was the name of it?
The Adeptus Administratum.
The Adeptus Administratum, and apparently they have contact with the planet we're going on. And we're wondering what are the chances we can try to get any kind of information based on there was a relief, something or other from there recently.
Relief mission?
Relief mission to there recently,
Yeah,
and get
could
info
go.
on that.
Try to talk turkey with those guys, see what we can get.
Well, Gaius is probably the individual with at least the best knowledge of the mid-level bureaucrats.
And the fewest parking tickets.
It's true, I only have like 3.
I don't think you own a car. You have servants.
Yeah,
I
nonetheless
know.
driving one.
It's really weird how I got 3 parking tickets that way.
enemies.
Giving each other parking tickets is a standard tactic between opposing seneschals.
I picture it more like littering, except the litter was very, very large.
That does actually sound like the kind of thing that would be the equivalent of a battle scar from a political war with other families. Like, see that parking ticket? I got that on the battlefield.
Parking ticket 09. Snowblower, bottle of whiskey.
War heroes walk out with the tickets attached to their uniforms.
Pink slips. Their enemies' pink slips attached to their uniforms.
You're trying to intimidate someone, it's like, yeah, I've got parking tickets, but I earned every single one of them.
Okay, so yes, do a bureaucracy check on the part of Gaius to see if you know where the fuck you're trying to go.
What kind of check?
Bureaucracy. You have that knowledge now, right?
You
Bureaucracy?
took it, yeah, you took bureaucracy. I remember you taking it.
To be fair, you can just use a fate point and automatically know, right?
Oh, yeah, Seneschal. Knowledge check.
Yeah, because it looks like I missed putting that on my sheet, so I'm going to put that on, but I'm going to just use a fate point.
Okay, so Seneschal, automatic knowledge success. Fate point. Got it. Okay, yeah, you absolutely know exactly which bureaucrat you're going after right now.
I'm gonna deliver so much paperwork to that guy.
He's not the absolute most important person on the ladder, but he's local, and he's plugged into a lot of resource and communication distribution related things. And most importantly, he is a really easy to lean on. You're pretty sure you legally own his parents.
I own his parents.
Wow.
Oh yeah, you guys haven't heard the Pandit Evan giggle.
I'm just very amused by the fact that I own his parents.
You've forgotten how awesome seneschals are.
Well, you legally own a lot of people.
I'm sure our captain isn't too happy about that.
There's a difference between legally owning someone and actually going around and treating them like slaves.
Yeah, and honestly, because his family legally owns them, that means technically the captain legally owns them too, considering they work for captain.
Okay, so yeah. Little guy named Lenny.
Oh, Lenny.
Yeah, Scribe Lenny. Yeah, so you know exactly where his office is. You know exactly where his desk in his office is.
You know exactly how much he loves his dental plan and how to take it away.
You know when and where he takes his bowel movements, and you know how they come out.
But so, how would you prefer to go about this guy?
Oh, I'm gonna approach him nice and friendly.
Where at?
Sly, friendly way, just like slide up, arm around the shoulder, like Lenny.
Lenny.
At work, at home, his
Lenny.
private hours?
Yep.
All of the above.
He's got a milkshake, and we're the boys coming to his yard.
It's like the Venn diagram of all of those places is where he shows up.
So as he's heading back to his car,
Yep. I'm gonna be at his car. I'm gonna be. No, I'm not gonna be in the back seat of his car.
You should
I
totally
just
be in the
bought
backseat
your
of his
car. I just
Do
bought your
it.
car, Letty.
I'm gonna get me some parking tickets.
I don't even know how to drive, Letty. Let's go.
so he, at the very least, he is returning to what passes for a car. What does good little scribe Lenny come upon when he returns to his vehicle? At the
I'm
end,
sitting. I'm sitting on.
Oh man, you should have brought me along. I would have been lifting his car. That would have been funny.
I'm just going to be sitting. I don't want to frighten him.
No,
It's like, hey, Lenny, what's up, buddy?
Like sitting on the hood like a Toga or Sionji.
Yes, basically.
You're laying on the hood like it's a piano and someone's playing you music.
Yes.
Trying not to scare him, obviously.
Of course
you know,
not.
you know that he really likes those piano bars.
well, he stares at you for a moment, at first looking annoyed, then looking confused, then eyes starting to go a little wider by the moment.
Lenny!
Lord Trejanus?
Yeah, what's up, man?
I what what are you doing here, my lord?
How long have we known each other, Lenny?
Not sure if we've ever personally met, sir.
And yet you know me on sight.
I've seen the portraits painted of you.
And I have seen, well, pictures of you. However, I feel like we got a real connection going on here.
Yes, my lord.
I need a little bit of a favor, just a tiny favor.
Uh, what can I do for the Trejanus family today?
Well, I'm thinking of taking a little vacation. And I'm looking around, I'm going through my chart, and I'm reading about this little world. And I heard that there was recently a survey done on it. They lost contact with it, but hey, that's just what happens out there. But it sounds like a real prime vacation spot for me. And I was wondering if I could get, access to a little bit of intelligence on it, just for like, where to put the beach resort, that sort of thing.
Local nightlife spots, good restaurants.
See, do you have charm?
Yes, I
think
do.
Do a charm.
if that fails, just threaten to murder his parents.
Did you not put that on your sheet either?
No, it's totally on my sheet. It's just being stupid right now.
Oh. Well, then it's a dick.
It is a dick. So I'm just gonna do.
Are you trying to click the actual charm thing and not the roll number?
I'm clicking the roll.
And then it has that little pop-up that you have to click OK on.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, that's right.
That's 2 degrees of success there.
And probably a few more, because you're definitely getting some situational bonuses with Lenny here.
I'm
It's
in
the
the right
hood thing,
position
isn't
for
it?
Lenny.
You're totally Huberting this situation right now.
Oh, Hubert.
So many references I don't get.
Sorry, you just make the really good King John from Shakespeare.
Well, I could attempt to find the planetary survey information.
Oh, you're so reliable, Lenny. I'm really glad I can count on you because, you know, I need my vacation. I work hard, I play hard. And if I don't, this doesn't fall through, I'm gonna be in a really crabby mood for like the rest of the year. And who knows, what I do when I get in a bad mood. I try to stay out of it. But I'm really stressed all the time. It's really hard. We're trying to get up on the up and up, and it's hard, man. So I really hope you can get that to me.
Yeah, but what, uh, would, which planet, sir?
The planet is called Six.
6. So, is there anything else about it, sir?
Oh, just any information at all you can get me would just be it would make my day.
I I will consult the records and see what I'm able to retrieve. See if I can contact the Adeptus Telepathica.
That is music to my ears, man. Thank you. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome, sir.
And then I kind of awkwardly roll off the hood of his car, not as gracefully as I would have hoped, and just kind of stand up and start shaking his hand. Very firmly, though.
Yes, a pleasure meeting you, sir.
Just you got my data number. Just ship them right over to me
Yes,
the moment you have them.
the Trajanus
The
estate.
moment you have them.
Yes, the Trajanus estate, but one of the
Yep.
three
Yes.
numbers everyone knows.
Yes, everyone knows them. So make sure you get it right.
Yes, I'm pretty sure it's engraved in the wall at the administrative offices.
Good. Then you will get it to me.
Yes, sir.
You have a wonderful day, Lenny. Wonderful day.
You
My best friend.
yes, you as well, Lord.
You're my only friend.
Yes.
All right.
All right.
I'll see you, man.
Okay.
Goodbye. And then I walk away.
Oh, I love that you're my only friend, Lenny.
And that is what I keep him around for. I am so glad I recorded that.
All right. So, whilst Lenny's iron is in the fire, were there any other particular things others were wanting to look into before Lenny's information comes in.
Can I make an acquisition attempt without horrible things happening to me?
Depends. What are you trying to do?
Oh, lots of things.
Yeah, I was about to ask, did we go to a new planet?
You have not.
Okay.
And Zennith is showing it by drinking way more than usual, which is above and beyond.
Hodor sends up a gift to Zennith. Finest mutant grog he could find.
It is immediately turned back, like, it doesn't even get 3 steps close to her.
Oh, Hodor microbeads up. Oh, Hodor thought it was peace offering.
She has her microwave turned off to him. She just wants to drink and not talk to him.
Just drinking alone in the dark, staring into a fireplace at the top of her giant tower in space.
Damn right. Looking at, like, intricate patterned tapestries and everything like that, just covering everything. Just needing to look at something different every 3 seconds.
And not another living soul there, except for a single wine-pouring servant.
Yep.
Who sits in grim silence.
Just has her microbead just for the captain on ready, just waiting for the call to saying we're actually going somewhere. So that she can be a functional person again.
So I am wondering what I would be rolling against to get a best quality Mechanicus assimilation implant and a good quality MIU.
Well, your previous acquisition tests would still factor in. Haven't left Eclipse yet.
Okay, it's a matter of leaving.
Yes.
Maybe they'll have a functional marketplace in 6. And it won't be the bombed out ruins. With the wind shrieking like the voice of thousands of damned souls across the empty planet.
Chances of that, absolutely less than 98%. Less than 98% chance that is the case.
That's
So
a
you're
high
saying
number.
there's a chance. Okay, did anyone else have a thing?
Other than also trying to acquire an MIU, but I think I only made 1 acquisition check that failed. No, I made 2, because I also got a ship.
Right.
But I'm not that hurting on MIU, really.
Oh, right.
Well, I've made it this far without those things.
Okay, so, yes. Lenny's information is delivered to the Shajanis estates on Eclipse. It takes several days, mind you. The wheels of imperial bureaucracy do not turn quickly.
That's because they're run by one guy in one of those giant human-sized hamster wheels at the bottom, just singing to himself. The wheels of the Imperium go round and round, just all sad and off-key.
I am so glad I don't have to kill Lenny. He's my only friend, guys.
And that's why you make your friends not be people, and then hold up a giant thing of wine.
We'll send him. We'll send him a. We'll send him a Christmas card.
It'll have Santa Claus on it.
You know what? I'm gonna go so far. I think we should go with a cookie bouquet.
How many hearts do we put on the card though? I think this is a 2 heart situation, one big, one small.
Yeah, yeah. Like not like a full two, but like one and a slightly smaller one. I think that'll be nice.
Yeah, just to have a little variety. It's more like visually pleasing.
But at the same time, he doesn't deserve two full hearts because he took so long.
You got to make sure he knows it. Just write that
You
on there. Just have the
you
two
know, I just
hearts
want to
and then
leave
have an
room
arrow.
for improvement.
Just have 2 hearts and on the small one have an arrow pointing and saying if you took less time, you would have a bigger heart.
If you had been faster, this heart would be bigger.
But all right, so Lenny was able to turn up a bit of information. It looks like some kind of distress call went out from the world, as best he can tell. He wasn't able to pin down the precise date. There was only one brief communication that made it out to an outpost. It never got filtered back through the Adeptus Astra Telepathica back on Terra. So it was sometime within the last 5 to 53 years.
Do they know the contents of that distress call?
They said they were being invaded.
Cool.
By whom?
They did not get details. A small liberation fleet was dispatched. They had not been heard from since, nor had the world been heard from.
Uh-huh.
Looks like beachfront property is out of the question.
So best case scenario,
Or
they
it's
were
all up for
attacked.
grabs.
Best case scenario, they were attacked by aliens. Worst case scenario, the tomb woke up. Worst case scenario, because we want the stuff from the tomb, and it's going to be hard to steal it if it's moving.
And consuming all carbon on the biosphere. How much of that actually went through?
Consuming all carbon on the bias.
Oh. And consuming all carbon in the biosphere, that could be a concern too.
That could be a thing also. But if that's true, then just shrug your shoulders and go home. Just auger the planet, shrug your shoulders and go home.
And not all artifacts have to be alive, I mean, we can just kill the Necrons and then take this shit.
Assuming they don't teleport away. And I get that's meta knowledge, but we probably know that if we had
Where do you think they're going to
Mechanicus
teleport
dude come
to?
in.
Where do you think they're going to teleport to? The tomb world?
That's pretty true, actually. That is true. True enough.
So it's like tracking a vampire back to their coffin?
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Oh,
then
we're at the
and then we
coffin. Where's it
stab-
going to go?
And then we stab him in the heart.
I'll be right back.
We can... And they do die, just not all the time.
I am back.
I disagree.
I'm also firmly against that fact.
Against what?
That Robin's back.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a lie.
Mhm. Conspiracy.
Okay, well, yeah, so that is the information that you have, at least as far as what the Administratum is capable of locating at the moment. As far as Lenny was able to turn up, it looks like the liberation forces that were dispatched to 6 just kind of got forgotten about. A paper got shuffled under someone's desk and a fleet disappeared off the books.
How big a fleet are we talking about?
Only 3 ships, a primary and 2 escorts.
How's the primary compare with the Zenith?
Do not have statistics on it.
Oh, I assume that you would know if it was a gross overmatching in one direction or the other.
You only have the name of the ship to go on, and by nature, it is sort of been struck from the records. Well, not struck from the records, that makes it sound intentional. It was accidentally removed from the records. That happens a lot.
I was going to say, you say that, but isn't there an order whose job is explicitly to redact everything too?
Redact everything that people aren't supposed to know.
What is that, Adeptus Redactus?
No, the Ordo Redactor. It's an inquisitorial order.
I like Adeptus Redactus better. They really missed out on that one.
Which is at odds with the, I forget what it's called, but the other inquisitorial division that's devoted to figuring out what the Inquisition's actual history is because they don't know anymore. Because they've done too good a job of deleting their own history, so now they don't actually know what their history is anymore.
That's definitely overqualified.
What?
They were definitely overqualified for their job.
Yes, and they're still doing it. The history deleting people are basically fighting with the history discovering people.
That seems
Like
extremely
actually fighting with gunfire, or do they just leave like angry notes to each other in the margins of reports?
It's more like 2 spy agencies going to war. So like, it's hard to tell that they're at war, and like maybe someone will die, but it's hard to tell why they died. The Inquisition's weird. Anywho, regardless, what you are aware of is that there is clearly something valuable on this planet to the Mechanicus. It was invaded by something. Some Imperial Guard forces were dispatched to try and relieve the planet, and no one's heard from since.
Do we know anything about the rest of the system?
None of the other worlds were deemed habitable.
Can we go there?
Yes, we just have to make sure that we bring enough flags.
How are we going to claim it?
Well, yeah. I mean, if no one's there anymore.
Why not?
Yeah, that's true.
Besides, we turned profit out of uninhabitable worlds before.
True.
Though I don't have system stats up yet.
No, but you will eventually.
Yes, I will. Just didn't have time to make them today.
Yeah, it's cool. Worst case, like, I guess we warp travel and then pause it out, and then I don't mind sleeping because I do have school tomorrow anyway.
Well, there is some other shit. Don't worry.
Okay, so Hodor really is possessed.
What? Hodor's possessed? What?
No, Josh is possessed. That's why I keep wanting to throw someone to the
Am
Necron.
I?
You
I'm not
can't.
possessed.
You can't even be completely sure it's a demon gun. You can't even look at it.
Wait, what?
You can look at it, but it's not like you can see it very well. It's all blurry. I mean, sure, that blurry dark shape and the vague shape of a gun is pulsating a little bit. But it's not like your eyes can focus on it.
We get the same result with Servoscope recordings?
Yes.
And the sinus coming off it like, whoa.
Yeah, and anytime you try and look at it, it's just, like your eyes unfocus and everything gets a little blurry towards the center of your vision.
Aw, it's shy.
It's a very sweet little weapon, I promise.
I'm
Okay,
convinced.
let's go now, Nerlock.
It's gentle.
It keeps on wanting to be noticed by Senpai, but then right before Senpai notices it, it's like, no, and then it gets all blurry.
It's like Bigfoot, it's naturally blurry.
That's also a thing in Shadowrun. Bigfoots mimic the sounds of other things, and they have active camo.
God,
It's
can you be a
extra
Bigfoot
scary.
character?
Big out of focus monster roaming the countryside.
What was that, Alex?
Can you be a Bigfoot character in Shadowrun?
Technically, I think you can, but they're pretty heavily discouraged special race. You're encouraged to be a fucking were-dragon over a Bigfoot.
Yeah.
Oh. Dude. That's gotta be OP.
It is, really. That's not very encouraged. Being aware anything isn't encouraged, because regeneration is crazy in Shadowrun.
Werebear.
I want to be a were T-Rex.
They don't have this.
Werebear.
That's also a luchador.
That's also a luchador.
I knew it.
I assume reference.
Lucha Bear. I've always wanted to play a luchador bear in D&D. Not for a good reason, just because.
Is that based on anything, or is that just you being an insane person who came up with an idea?
The second one, I think.
Okay.
Lucha Bear.
His backstory is he found a coloring book of luchadors on it and said, yes, that.
I like that. Anywho. So, yeah, you guys know about all of the planet you think you can obtain, at least through intimidating Lenny.
Are there other people
Didn't
we could intimidate?
Lenny.
Charming
You just... it was a nice
Paid him a friendly
conversation.
visit.
You know that at the very least, sometime within the last 50 years, soldiers were dispatched to the planet.
Well, with that encouraging report, we should definitely go there. After picking up Magus Kairos?
Yes. Magos? I don't know how that's supposed to be pronounced. How it's usually pronounced for fantasy shit.
Magus?
Well, it's Magos
Yes.
on Warhammer, so I'd say Magos.
Yeah, but you also say gift, don't you?
Gift, yeah.
No, gif.
GIF.
The correct pronunciation is Jife. Get it right.
Wasn't it GIF?
No, he's just wrong.
It's Jife.
Well, I mean, that's
Man,
an
don't give me
acronym,
that
not like
jive turkey.
it's not a real word.
Jive turkey. Neither is GIF nor GIF, but I'm just saying jive. Say jive and
It's
then
pronounced
everyone's
Albert.
angry.
God.
Say jive and then everyone is angry. That's why it's the best.
It's
At least
pronounced.
Magus is a word.
Yes, so Magus Chiron and his tech priest devotees come aboard.
Oh, they're gonna be pissed. We give somebody else the Necron. We give the wrong people the Necron. Should have had me in there for negotiations. I would have.
Are you kidding me? Yo, best case scenario, we saved the Imperium. Do you know how much cash is going to be in that? So much cash.
Did they give?
Best
Did they
case
give us
scenario,
anything? Did they give us anything for it except for this mission?
Well, they don't give us anything for it physically, but the reputation itself would probably reflect an increase in profit factor just because you could throw your weight around politically being the hero of the Imperium.
And by anything, I mean
that and
literally
we
anything.
we're getting a split of the information. Well, a copy of it, I guess, because it makes more sense to copy information than to split it in half.
But what I mean is, like, we haven't got anything yet.
Oh yeah, totally. That's why I said best case scenario.
Well, it's partially folded into the profit factor you got from unloading the giant pile of alien tech crap in the first place.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Not if we didn't actually sell it, because we would have got the profit factor and not
No, it
sold
was like preemptive profit factor he was giving us.
But
More
what
or
if we
less,
didn't?
yeah.
Well, what I'm saying is, what if we didn't sell it? Then we'd still have it, but we'd still have the profit factor.
It's basically just like a thing that folds into that profit factor, like one of the multiple parts that form the profit factor.
But if we didn't sell it, it wouldn't have. But we'd still have the same amount. I mean, it's not a big deal. It's just
You're looking for hard rules in a situation that doesn't have them.
no. I'm just saying. I was just wondering if we got anything for this specific trade, which we just did now rather than from before.
And for the record, then it probably needs a couple days prior just to get warp travel ready anyways.
Yeah, I knew we were waiting on it, but no one would be able to. But someone would have to tell her in person or tell one of her servants in person because she's too out of it to know.
Do you have carouse or no?
Heck yes.
If time was even remotely a factor, I would require a carouse check, but it is not.
I feel like a drinking competition between Denev and Hordor would be really interesting.
Well, yeah, because well,
You would only
I
get if you don't have carouse, you'd only get half toughness, which actually makes Denev probably competitive against you.
yeah, that's true.
Assuming you get it at all, because I'm not sure whether carouse is advanced or basic.
Uh,
I would
not-
think it would be advanced since it's just taking drugs and booze.
Fair
well,
enough.
once I get that gland warrior thing, I think I'll be able to process alcohol a lot better. So we should
what
do
you're
before I
saying-
get
so what
that.
you're saying is future you, which isn't current you.
Yeah, no, we're saying we should do the drinking contest before that. And I don't know, is grog stronger than wine? Probably, eh?
If you're both drinking the same thing, the end result won't matter much.
Okay.
We'd pick a
Yeah, Denev ain't
neutral
drinking that
third.
swill.
We'd pick a neutral third party drink, like I don't know, mojitos.
You shut your
Hold on.
whore mouth.
Hold on, like mojitos.
Vacuum still vodka.
Whore mouth, shut it. Don't touch that shit. Don't drink pig water.
In any case, yes, we send someone to dry out Zennith.
Just enough so that she can fill herself or like cover herself in hallucinogens.
Yes, we have to get you sober so we can get you high.
Exactly.
So yes, following that, we should make our exit from the system after dancing on the ship.
Yes. Yes, you do need to make your exit from the system.
Well, the guy came on our ship, right? We got to talk to this guy.
Yes, Magus Chiron did come aboard, along with his men.
Yes, we should probably welcome him.
Yes, so you are the crew of the Crystal Blue Zoo.
That would be us.
I have studied all of you.
Was my file interesting reading?
Quite interesting. You have made quite a few enemies among the Mechanicus, and some interesting friends.
Well, such is the peril of trying to lead an important life.
He looks over to Gaius. Lord Trajanus, I believe you have the interesting distinction of being the least genetically interesting individual here.
Yeah, well, families put a lot of work into it.
It is very curious how malleable the human form can be.
Everyone is suddenly Gumby.
What?
Humanity is suddenly Gumby.
Did I have the mic unmuted for saying how he was inspecting Zennith?
No. Yes, yes, you did.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, so as he said the last part, he sort of leaned over in a bit closer to Denev, like one arm behind his back, in that pious or self-important academic way, looking her over. Curious malleability and mutations.
This gives him a slightly... one of those, like, half smiles that's, like, obvious she's just putting on a farce on the outside. And then quickly takes a drink and moves to get things ready.
Much more restrained. Elegant in your craft.
I think he's hitting on you.
As compared to this one. He turns about towards Hodor, looking up at him and pacing a slow circle around him if he doesn't do anything to stop the Magus.
No, he lets the Magus take the 15 seconds it takes to walk around Hodor.
I'm assuming Hodor like poses. He's like doing
Yeah.
like
He's just
showing
posing like a
off
Mr.
his-
Universe contestant. He's like,
Yeah.
oh, you like what
he's
you
walking,
see?
he's walking up the side, he's got one arm up and he's like showing off his whatever. What are the muscles on the side called? I totally forgot, even though I
Traps.
should know. Yeah.
Yes, you see.
Now
This
I get it.
creature, this thing. Oh, the Navigator is a very curious entity. Finely honed, finely crafted by expert gene crafters in days long past, but you are a creation of wild chaos.
Hodor? Hodor is not Chaos Mutant.
Not of the paltry chaos of the warp and sorceries. The chaos of probability.
Oh yes. Hodor is not freak of nature. Hodor is, how you say, paragon of nature.
Hodor is a miracle of nature and modern technologies.
He is messy and chaotic. He is random.
Yeah, that's what I meant by miracle, that he holds together on a day-to-day basis is like astounding.
Hodor is beautiful. Hodor does not like this talk.
Let's not be generous
Stop.
to Hodor.
Stop
Don't
body
hold
shaming
together
Hodor.
on a daily basis.
Hodor, your body is 50% stretch marks right now, okay?
It reminds me of that picture I saw on Facebook. Hodor is tiger person.
Hodor is Tigerkin.
Advancement of the organic form
Right.
requires certain sacrifices. These two form a curious parallel. I'm motioning between Zennith and Hodor as Zennith shuffles off to prepare the warp travel.
Did Dennis hear that?
If she did, she got the hell out even faster. And is going to
Playing that game.
get so drunk after she's done with her work.
And the man-child. Surprisingly mundane application of such advanced technology.
Oh, they just kept all the good stuff hidden away. That way it doesn't arouse suspicion.
The possibilities of creating life from scratch. You are very interesting to observe in your own right. And yet in the infinity of biology, they wasted it creating a simple human form.
Don't worry, you're not the only one who's disappointed in how I turned out.
The possibilities for you were endless, with the right hand guiding.
His dad wanted him to go to med school, but he instead chose the arts.
I can assure you that the possibilities were endless, and that they were probably all tried. If they probably tried every single one of them, if I know them as half as well as I think I do. I'm just happy to be one of the ones that stuck together for a few years, as opposed to like imploding or eating someone else.
Oh, my poor boy. You are the product of untrained, clumsy hands accidentally stumbling into success, working with technologies far beyond their comprehension. It is quite a shame, the potential of what you could have been under the hand of a truly skilled craftsman.
Oh, wow, that charm check didn't take forever.
Oh, holy shit, is that the charm that guys tried to
That's
do?
the initial charm that he rolled.
A charm shot. Also, the link of Gaius and Hodor is the greatest thing. I'm super into it.
The what?
Oh, yay, Tiger Millionaire.
Like a millionaire.
Yeah, I like it.
Lord Crispin here is at least somewhat more interesting.
Am I?
As compared to Lord Trajanus. Though there is no offense intended, Lord Trajanus.
And none taken.
Lord Grey is a curious example, born in a bubbling cauldron of primal fury and genetics. Little more than an animal on the day he was born, and through the whole life he was raised. Then someone put a gun in his hand and put him on a starship. Curious how he could develop.
Hodor has to butt in here. Is there a point for you coming on ship?
Yeah.
He's one of the foremost knowledges on Xenotech.
That is quite correct, my
Yeah,
boy.
that doesn't give me the answer to why he came on the ship though. Like
We're going to go to a planet possibly filled like in its core with nothing but Xenotech, and he's
yeah,
one
but
of
you
the
don't know. We
foremost
still don't know if that's
knowledges.
why he's here. Like
No, like we're basically doing a research mission, and he's a researcher.
okay, yeah, but we still don't know
So
if that's
that's why he's
for
here.
sure why he's here.
I mean, if we're just gonna think that everyone's trying to deceive us, like I guess he's here to murder us then. But
This is Warhammer.
as far as
This
as
is
far as
Warhammer.
as far as reason stated, yeah, he's here because he's a researcher, and we're going on basically a research mission.
The
I'm pretty
reason
sure
stated that has
I'm
not
pretty
been
sure his
stated.
interest in human crafting is just what he moonlights in, which
Who the
makes
fuck doesn't?
which makes all the more apparent his obvious amateur eyes when acknowledging the craftsmanship of Romeo. If he was specialized, he would know.
In any case, if Hodor goes with the flow, he'll get to punch someone most likely.
You're gonna be able to punch Robotman, maybe.
He's just asking why he's on the ship, which, like, you say reason stated, but he hasn't stated why he's here yet. You're just making assumptions at this point, still, because he still hasn't stated his purpose for being on the ship. And I just asked why he was here. There's
Didn't we
literally
go and pick him up?
We're literally being paid to escort him. We're doing an escort mission. He's the dude we're escorting.
Yeah, the people from before basically explained everything, so he doesn't have to.
Let's just hope he doesn't walk at 50% speed.
oh well. I tuned out for
Nice.
that entire thing because I wasn't part of the meeting.
That is true. Hodor wasn't there for the meeting.
I'm sure someone would have clued him in over the last couple of days.
That depends.
I mean, we might have tried.
But yeah, he does respond to Hodor though.
Okay.
I am here because you are escorting me. It appears that there are few ships available to take a man of true vision to something as valuable as the vaults below 6.
So you are an important man, eh? Do you want a piggyback ride?
A tempting offer. But no.
I want to see him try.
Wrangle animal bracket Hodor.
I must prepare my chambers. My acolytes will accompany me. Do alert me when we have arrived at 6.
suddenly picture him as River Tam from that one episode of Firefly. Like, call me if if you find someone interesting, and then wanders away. But in a bad Cockney accent.
Right, well, let's have someone escort him to quarters that are okay for him to modify however he needs to.
I assume by okay you mean okay for you if he modifies them.
As opposed to okay for who else?
More amenable, but like quarters that are easier for him to modify.
I'm sure he's got at least some fans in our own base of Mechanicus that would love to have him come in and modify their stuff.
Let's see here. Hold on.
I mean, what is he planning to do in there? Is like put in some new power outlets so that he can sleep anywhere, or what?
He is not elaborating.
Hey, if it doesn't blow up the ship and we can find a place where he can do it where it doesn't piss anybody off, it's fine.
You walk in, it's like a Borg alcove.
We are partners in this venture right now, right? He's kind of a dick, sure, but there's no reason to, like, fuck each other over on this. We're both here to stand profit from this.
And, no, apparently there aren't any fans of him aboard. None of your tech priests have heard of him.
Oh, cool.
Had to do a check, but no, none of them have ever heard of him.
Well, there has to be somewhere that fits the ideal point in the curves of ease of modification, anti-likelihood of blowing up the ship, and like least bothering of people.
Well, you guys do your best to hit that butter zone.
Indeed, the butter zone.
Don't know why it's called that. Just heard the term. Anywho. Zennith.
It's that time again.
Conventional routes or elseway?
Oh, elseway.
Who needs the fucking Emperor?
Don't we have to reify the ship first?
Prepare for that dance.
Indeed.
What does that mean?
The crew dance. The superstition.
Yeah, what is it? What is the dance again?
We just do a dance because
Hang on a second, I'll link to it.
It is a
Space
ship-wide ritualistic dance to ward off.
Are we all just dabbing? Is that what's happening?
Dennis painting yourself up in hallucinogens.
So we're not. Too bad we're not all nay-naying. So if they did this on an orc ship before jumping into the warp, and all the orcs believed that it would protect them from the warp, would it actually protect them from the warp?
That's why it protects you guys from the warp. Much less the orcs.
Oh. I thought that only worked for orcs.
When you're actively flying into the warp, yeah, it works for everyone.
We should paint the ship red next time we're in the warp, then.
Yeah.
Doesn't work quite the same way.
Not even if we believe it does?
Not even if you rub the engine with cheetah blood.
Like there are any cheetahs left.
There are Xenocheetahs, probably, at some jungle world.
A shitload of them, probably. They probably eat souls, too. Just 'cause.
There's probably a Tyrannid cheetah.
I would require them to have hair. I've never seen hair on a Tyrannid.
They'd probably look more like a displacer beast or whatever.
Have tentacles coming out of their shoulder blades that make no sense?
Yeah,
Cool.
I'd assume that's what a Tyrannid cheetah would look like.
Okay, yeah, so Forbidden Lore -10. Go Zennith.
Alright.
Or they probably just look like Zerglings.
Gaunts already kind of look like Zerglings, but walking on 2 feet.
Or Crenchar, but all over.
And I'm gonna fade that. Holy shit. That's a first.
Okay, so apparently not fuck the Emperor. The Emperor is kind of necessary now.
Damn.
Whoa. Wait. Let's just. Can the captain assist with the first one?
Oh, that's true.
Because then that one would have succeeded.
You can't retroactively do that, I don't think.
That might be fair.
Probably can't retroactively do that after it's been re-rolled.
Yeah, it's a little too late for that. Alright, never mind.
Damn.
I guess
just a
we love
little
the
too late.
We love the Emperor. Sorry, Emperor.
Okay, yeah, so spent all this time almost literally flying in the face of the Emperor. But no.
Not
No.
today.
Okay, couple more things for that, though. So, yeah, our usual. Blah-de-blah. I should write this down on a bullet list somewhere so I don't have to keep opening a book for it. I mean, it's still pretty easy, but the point is Sinisians.
Yeah, one of these days I'm going to... Huh?
The point is the Sinisians test.
Senescence. That's the one I get to add my insanity to, right, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because of the psychotropics?
Yes. And... that... Oh, and also the Warp Sextant, so another plus 20. Because you bought so much crap. That helps with the thing. Woohoo, okay.
I was gonna say, to be fair, the downsides of screwing it up are pretty bad, so.
All these really high rolls. I thought we got these all out of our system with Evan's rolls earlier.
Oh, right. And yes, right. Okay, yeah. Did your... Well, okay, you don't need the right of appeasement because there's no Warp Storm. So, hooray! Warp Storm. None of that. Ooh. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
I love it.
Uh-oh. Fuck.
Is it the spooky, scary 7?
I haven't even rolled my navigation warp yet.
Choose
God
one.
damn it.
Entire crew possessed?
Choose one, fucked or
Or
fucked.
Ship blows up.
I don't think the ship can blow up because of a warp thing. I don't think.
The front fell off.
Like, that's not supposed to fall off. Did my stabilizers just fall off my Goram ship?
Okay, hold on. I have to double check the thing.
You're having too much fun. Please stop.
I take a lot of pleasure in your suffering. It makes me happy.
God damn it. I haven't even looked at the Astronomicon.
Oh, your suffering makes me so happy. I love it so much.
Mean thing to say.
Yeah, it's terrible. I'm a monster. Anywho, let's see. Translation into the warp. We will deal with the other thing here in a moment. But yes, so you performed your thing to ward off bad omens, your nice choreographed dance across the entire vessel. And which means everybody roll your willpower tests as you translate into the warp.
No. Forgot about these. That's a success.
Hey, I haven't used a lot of fate points, so I'm adding +10 to this roll.
Is that a success, Romeo, with the +10?
With the +10, it's 0.5 successes.
Well, it's one success.
Aww.
Did you already blow all of your fate doing the demon mastery?
No, I have a fate point left.
You have one fate point left.
But I didn't
Fate
fail
that,
by that.
Evan, fate that!
You don't necessarily have to fade it, but it may have somewhat of effect on your time during the journey.
Was that?
Yay!
Fuck, whatever, I'll fade it.
And before crit fail, no.
And did we get a... oh, yeah, but that's with the D100 up there from Josh's, right? That was your willpower, the 26?
Yes, that was.
Okay, so everybody passed. Yes?
Hey, note going insane.
Yes! In this situation, that would have been somewhat worse than it otherwise would have been in other situations.
Why? What happened?
Please, Eric.
Oh, don't get me wrong. Bad things are happening. Bad things are afoot.
I'm gonna pretend they're not.
Don't pretend.
I can pretend if I want to.
They drink your delicious suffering. I can taste it. Yes, suffering.
It's yet to appear.
Okay, yes. So, locating the Astronomicon. Something that Denim has not had to do in quite a while. It's flitting about on her forbidden chaos routes. Without needing the light of the Emperor to guide her.
What's that filthy heretic? I'm joking.
Yes, so that is just a Sinuscience test. With the +20 from the Warp Sextant, obviously. Boom. Okay. You see the blessed light of the Emperor just beaming straight into your brain.
Oh wow! Holy crap!
So that gives you plus 10 to all warp navigation checks for the remainder of the journey. Because you have the lighthouse of the Astronomicon to guide you.
Oh,
All right.
actually, it says for every degree of success achieved, right?
Hmm?
For every degree of success, add plus 10. Right?
I'm just looking here in the Navis Primer mechanics.
Actually, it's weird.
I'm just seeing plus 10 to any warp navigation checks if you succeed, and minus 20 to any warp
I was
navigation
just looking at
if
the
you fail.
navigating the warp from the thing, though. It's actually an awareness test in this. It says ordinary awareness test plus 10.
Yeah, they shifted around a little in Navis Primer, which is what I've been doing all of our previous warp navigations off of.
Okay.
Since
So I
it's kind
can't
of
use
like
this anymore. Okay, I'll look at the Navis Primer for...
they do a nice step-by-step and everything, and obviously the Navis Primer is where your special power comes in, from being a crab zone.
That's true.
But anywho, now is the time for the actual warp navigation test. Plus 10 from having the Astronomicon. Plus 20 from the warp sextant. Plus 10 from having basic charts. So a total of plus 40.
That wasn't 50?
10, 20, and 10.
Okay, never mind. Thought there was another 10 in there for some reason.
Captain's bonus.
Isn't that... Wait, what is the, Was the hallucinogen supposed to be in something else? Is the hallucinogen just for the Synesians, or is it for...
I think it's just for the initial Synesians. I mean, I can double check if you want me to, but I'm pretty sure that's all it's for.
Okay. Boom.
7 degrees, okay. Well, that did something pretty good for you. I mean, it's still something that is making me giggle maniacally on the inside. So yes, you're going to get there much quicker than most other people would have. You're getting there as fast as you possibly could.
So we show up in the past?
No. You are going to make it there in 70 days instead of 279 days in the warp.
Holy crap!
Oh, damn.
This is our longest trek ever in the warp. Holy shit!
This place is far away.
You're dealing with the warp. Time in the warp doesn't necessarily translate to distance from your location.
Fair enough.
Yeah, so
So do you have to make a number of an absurd number of checks now?
So basically, you guys are spending about 2 months in the warp.
Welcome to my head all the time.
This is why passing that hallucination test was pretty important this time, because you guys are going to be dealing with that hallucination for a while, if you've suffered it.
Nobody did. Yay!
Actually,
Yeah.
but yeah, isn't it like there's a new warp event like every few days?
Did nothing
3.
come of the thing?
Oh, right. I almost forgot about the...
Damn you guys, same team.
No. This is a
Hey.
good thing. This is a good thing.
Okay.
What the 7 roll was a good thing?
I have no idea what that was. But no, Romeo reminded me that there is warp encounters every few days. Normally it's every 5 days. Your engines make it every 3 days. I forgot the good thing you get from those engines.
What's that?
They half all travel times.
Oh, okay.
Woo!
So it's what? It should be 35 days then.
Yep, only 35 days at warp. I mean, that's still, a little over a month in the warp, but it's not 2 months in the warp. So good job there, Romeo. Okay, so yes. Only 12 attempts to navigate away from encounters and shit.
Okay.
Well, it saves us like 3 encounters, 2 or 3, over being there for like two months and having it every 5 days instead of 3.
Saves you 2.
So yeah, this went down from almost a year at warp to little over a month.
Best team ever. High five, Romeo.
Could have been longer if you got degrees of failure.
Clap.
That could have ended up being several years at warp to get there.
Damn.
If you had like 3 or more degrees of failure, which I don't think any of you can get.
Nope.
How do you handle something like that in game?
I think you start running into supplies on the ship running out and everybody dying long before that. I'm going to have to look up exactly how long of supplies a ship generally carries. That is actually a thing.
Yeah, that's great because you can't just stop being in the warp, right? Like you get dumped out anywhere.
Yeah,
like, you can pull over somewhere.
I mean, you can.
God, there's got to be a fast food joint around.
You can totally leave the warp at any time. You just don't know where you're gonna fucking be.
Can you change course while you're in the warp, like using the same sort of like check with the Astronomicon and adjustments for like?
Not particularly. It usually takes like a day or so before you even translate into the warp to get your course plotted. And then once you're in the thick of it, even with the map. But I don't think you guys are going to run out of resources after just 1 month. But you might need to scoop some supplies up from 6. Or neighboring planets. I will check.
See, this is why we should have, like, animals. And gardens.
There's ship upgrades you can get that increase your supply time.
Arborarium? Yeah.
Arboretum is one of them. I'm pretty sure Marcus had an Arboretum. I don't know what in God's name he'd grow in his Arboretum, but he had one.
I'm assuming only the dankest of weed.
Wine grapes.
Alright, so I'm just going to generate a nice list here for me real quick. I'm going to do it fast way. Assuming I can. Hold on.
I can totally see Marcus having, like, one bonsai tree in his quarters that he never talks to anyone about.
Just one secret bonsai tree.
I would say it's
Just the
probably
one.
some kind of cactus. You don't want to know what he uses it for.
It's butt stuff.
I said you didn't want to know. But I mean, though, to be fair, he would probably be the one person who is less nurturing than a desert.
Whew, okay. That is a list of encounters right there.
Fuck.
Ooh boy. Fortunately, we've got the fancy pants thing that lets Deneb choose which one you're going to steer into. and then potentially try to avoid.
Fight the demons.
I'm just going to give them to Zennith here in a big list to save time.
Oh man, here's a question.
Shit! The
What?
entire.
What do the demon weapons look like right now in the warp? Do they become like more of their quote unquote true forms in the warp?
No. That's the
Now they just look the same.
Glories of a Gellerfield.
Oh, right. Cool.
You are inside a bubble of real space.
This is gonna be something.
Just so long as it doesn't take my hair, I'm good.
I can make no
Well,
fucking
apparently it's going to be a
guarantees.
lot of some things.
Well, it is 12 encounters. More than you guys have ever had.
"12 encounters, so we gotta fight 12 things."
Not necessarily. You are able to dodge, and they're not even necessarily things you have to fight, just shit that could happen to the ship.
Yeah, like the walls start bleeding, everyone goes insane.
Or you spend even longer in the warp.
Yeah.
Or
The
yes,
ship could take damage, I think, if you go into like warp storms.
and potentially yes, demon incursions. That's also a thing that could happen.
Ideally, nothing bad happens, we just avoid everything. That's ideal.
Don't jinx it.
Yeah, none of these rolls came up that. Well, not counting being able to dodge shit. Okay, and yeah. Sorry, I did not expect such a massive warp travel time to come up. It amuses me, but it does take a little bit of time to type out.
What was it about? That it was
Random
so
roll.
long. Oh, yeah, it's random.
Yes, random roll. We are dealing with the warp and chaos. Random rolls are incredibly appropriate.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, here's the first three for Dennis.
Choose between 3?
The first three choices.
Jeez.
Want me to make them public so everyone else can see?
Yeah, just this once. So you guys have to know what I deal with all the time.
Somewhere random, does that include like in the middle of the sun?
Maybe. Probably not, though.
I feel like I don't want to do that one. End up being the storm.
Geller fields don't provide any sort of real-world protection, right? So if we do drop out in the sun, are we basically screwed?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
And, right in the middle of the sun? Yeah, probably. I mean, technically your ship is kind of made to skirt around suns, scooping up plasma, but a blue dwarf specifically.
Trying to figure out whether... I'm putting a lot on Romeo on this.
And
I got fate points.
You do. And luckily I still got 2, I believe. So you think just go with my dodge for the first one, warp storm for the second one. Try your luck with the demon infested warp nebula, and I do the last one.
Yeah, I think given the option between, well, I mean, it depends on how good we are with dealing with fires.
That's true.
If we're actually pretty capable, I don't know what the checks are involved about catching on fire, but if something straight up catches on fire, that might be not as bad as demon potential.
I was wondering about that too. Yeah, what's the type of thing for dealing with fires?
Command checks, although it's possible that you'll end up taking losses even with the command check before you put the fire out. Crew losses, that is, population.
How are we doing on population? So you're thinking we should go with just something straight catches fire for the first one, and then I take the last for hallucinations?
Oh, I was thinking for the third one.
The third
we
one?
do the third one fire, because I feel like failing on a warp nebula is going to be real bad. Demon incursion, we shoot a few demons.
That's true. Okay. Then I'll go with the possible demon incursion for the first one, warp storm for the second one, fire for the third one, and I guess I'll do the hallucinations one.
Okay, so Zennith trying to take the demon incursion on the nose. On the go.
Here's hoping, guys.
Oh, right. Roll 1d100.
Fuck.
What'd you get? I'm not looking at the thing.
84.
84, okay. Well, in this case, given time constraints, just throw out your navigation warp check. With all your usual bonuses, in this case. Plus 30 right now?
40.
40, right. Okay, fantastic. No demon incursion there.
That's boring.
Hey, don't jinx it.
Boring is good.
Yeah.
I want to fight something.
You'll get your chance when we get to the actual place.
Okay,
Like, hush,
so
Mommy and Daddy are working.
so what is Romeo trying to dodge on the second go? A warp storm or sucked
Warp
into
storm.
Okay.
Yeah, I think a warp storm has less chance of just one-shotting us. Although that said, if we're going off of actual like space, it's mostly empty. But that's not necessarily good either.
Yeah, okay. So in that case, yeah, well, I'll check that you'll probably pretty much instantaneously pass Romeo. Pilot plus 10. Pilot spacecraft plus 10.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's like 3 point something.
Good, 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 good. Okay.
Sorry, 4.4.
Okay, and then third go, you guys were going with something catches fire?
Yeah.
Yeah, command checks.
Okay, yeah, so how far is that in?
Third.
Yeah, so a little bit into your third week in the warp. Or, sorry, second week in the warp. Something just spontaneously catches fire on the ship.
I think this is Gaius and Captain.
Yeah, they're just...
Can I intimidate my mutants into cleaning some of it up?
This is more of a command thing for rallying people. And let's see. Hold on, I have to zoom out to make this interesting. Haha, okay. Guess what, Romeo, good news.
The engines got hit.
The landing bay's on fire.
Oh, that's sad.
No, not the ship.
And all of your fighters and bombers, too.
Oh no.
Hey, as far as things that can get hit, it's like medium. It's gonna suck if we lose and have to replace it, but we're probably not gonna be getting into ship combat when we get there, considering it's a planet. And it could be like the engines or, the power core. Like, there's worse things that can catch on fire. It sucks for money, but it doesn't suck for us not dying.
But okay. Ship take 2 damage to crew. 10 damage to morale. And firefighting crews. People with command.
I think Gaius is our best command.
Particularly if I am smiling beneficently on him.
Yes, so that's a plus 10.
And multiple people can attempt to arrange firefighting crews. Anyone with command can attempt it.
Is there a good reason to have multiple people going at it?
If one of them fails?
Yeah, like that. That's true.
You also have like 7 or 8 more of these encounters.
Okay, that's without the captain's input, so technically...
And also you should probably have, we have suits that give extra command, and I'm pretty sure Romeo's assisting at least someone.
So at least Gaius got a success.
Yeah, Guy succeeded for sure.
And we can just we can replace the crew with mutants.
So that
Which
will,
also costs morale.
that will do more morale damage at the moment, though. I mean, you can do that, though.
Do degrees matter?
For this,
Yes.
no.
Okay, then it's fine.
Yeah, so Gaius was successfully able to do that. Notably, the reason that you want to take care of it in one turn, like one round of attempts on all of you, if you don't do it in one turn, it spreads to more ship components.
Yeah. Okay, good to know.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you got it
Just
under
like
control.
faster than light.
Yeah, so you got it under control. There's dead people, a fair number of them, but the things are fine. The bay does not count as damage, therefore I'm saying the fighters do not count as damaged.
Cool.
And
Well,
also,
I mean,
yes?
they're probably damaged, but you're probably repairable. So like, it's fine. You can tech use repair things. They're probably not like destroyed.
And should you ever desperately need to get rid of fire, you can just vent the compartment.
Okay, so what do I got to roll for the mutant thing?
I don't think you need to roll anything.
Oh, I can just replace. Oh, it's 1d5 mutants. No.
Yeah, anytime there's a lost crew, I believe.
Do we want to do that right now?
Well,
what
morale
I was gonna
is
say.
well, no, because morale is harder to replace than crew is, and I can only do this at like once in a while, right?
No. It's the other way around. Crew's hard to replace the morale, and also as long as Romeo's on the ship, what our morale is doesn't matter that much.
Yeah, no. So what I'm saying is, yeah. So that's what I meant to say. Crew is harder to replace than morale is, and I can only do this once in a while. So
Well, do we want to save it for when we're down by like 5 crews, so that if you hit max, they don't get wasted?
well, no, because I can just do it again then.
I thought you said you can only do it once in a while.
Well, it's like, let me look at the actual rules.
Yeah, I think it's
Long rest.
I think it's like once per crew damage taken.
Yeah.
So like, say you take 5 crew damage and he can't keep rolling to replace the crew. I think that's what it is. I can look it up too, though.
Immediately after Starship Combat, which this counts as, to a Scatter may raid the lower deck, replacing a portion of dead crew with mutant slaves. But they're not slaves because we're flavor texting it. So what I got to roll?
Or yeah,
25.
I suppose in this
And
case
you only lose 1 morale.
I suppose in this case.
Oh well, it was a shit roll anyway.
Oh yeah, so 1 crew, 1 morale. 1 crew gain, 1 morale lost.
Do you have a preference for what type of mutants you want in the hangar, Romeo?
You're dealing with such large numbers that there's probably not much they can choose.
Not really.
Okay, I'll put the laborer ones to bearmen. Bring the bearmen up.
Yeah, bearmen are fine. I feel like it's a mix of heavy lifting and finesse work, so like either one works out fine.
Really, I don't think you have large enough numbers of a lot of this shit all the time. It's mostly just whatever gaggles of mutants are suitable.
Okay.
It's just the mutants you could find while you were actively walking.
Okay.
It's the ones you grabbed.
But yeah, so
They got voluntold.
then the next one on the list. Either the Romeo dodging a warp reef or Denev trying to dodge a new hallucination check for him.
That one.
Second one?
Yeah.
Okay, make your warp navi check. Okay.
Oh, Eric, has Hodor sired a child yet?
I will find out an appropriate thing to roll for that before next session.
Okay.
I will be astounded if there isn't actual rules for that, and if there's not, there's probably something close.
Rules for what?
Making babbies. Little Hodor babbies.
Hodor's like working towards finding this biggest, strongest female mutant on the ship, so he can like sort of eugenics super baby of himself.
Oh god.
He's trying to clone himself, just, in the normal way.
How
Don't know
many
if that's
Twist
normal.
King protect? For Hodor, yeah, it seems within parameters.
See, that was 4 of them, right? 4 that I tossed at you so far? 4 choices?
Well, what are
Yes.
the four?
Okay. Then once again, it is a choice between either smashing the ship into a solid piece of warp reef matter, which Romeo can try to stop, or Denev. Or, yeah, once again, Denev can try to avoid everyone on the ship going crazy from hallucinations.
I'll give it a go again. As usual.
Yep, okay, do it. Do the
Okay.
thing.
Everybody's going crazy on my watch. I'm going crazy on my watch. Whee!
You're going
Okay.
fun crazy, though.
Yep.
This picture again. Okay, wonderful.
It's too fitting.
I have no idea what that's from. Clearly something.
Labyrinth?
Oh, okay.
Somebody needs to see Labyrinth.
Okay, and sadly, Denev gets no choice on this one. She can either steer into a potential demon incursion or steer into a potential demon incursion.
I'm trying to avoid steering into potential demon incursion.
Yeah, and so make a navigation warp at minus 20. Well, minus 20, in addition to whatever bonuses you're getting. Adding minus 20 on top of everything else. Okay, no whammies, no demons. Stop. Good. Great.
Yay!
Let's see. Yes, your bay is not actually damaged
Thank goodness.
yet.
Eh.
Okay, Romeo trying to steer around a warp storm that could ravage the exterior of the ship a bit.
Okay.
Or something catches fire.
You want this, Romeo?
Yeah, I got enough fate points.
Okay. Pilot spacecraft. No bonus.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah.
That's 2.2.
Good. Okay. Getting through. Okay. Ship gets stuck in a stasis rift. That is Romeo's attempt to steer around it. Or once again, potential demon incursion.
Gotta love them demons.
Demon incursion. Let's
Demon
do this.
incursion. Okay. Still in the minus 20. So I guess that's a total of plus 20. With your whole plus 40. This is gradually wearing on you more and more as you're here at war.
Understood.
For so goddamn long.
What's up?
What?
Next.
What are you rolling for now?
They're almost there. They're
Yeah,
coming.
this is like what, 8 or 9?
I'm not sure. I'm just looking down the list and going. Okay. So, Romeo avoiding the ship smashing into a reef, or Denev avoiding the whole crew getting their minds ravaged with visions?
Or hallucinations?
Okay, minus 30. Total plus 10.
Boom.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Wait, that was Forbidden Lore Warp, not Navigation Warp. Is there a
It's the
difference?
same thing.
Okay.
Same
I
thing.
figured, but wanted to double check there.
Yeah, I forgot.
Okay. Oh, lovely. Demons are fire.
Demons.
Demons.
Demons. Okay.
Demons.
Lost all your bonuses here.
Viva Los Demons.
Let's go fight. Let's fight a demon prince right now.
No.
Just a straight navigation roll at the moment.
Are you sure?
Boom.
I'm 100% sure that I don't want to fight a demon prince.
No fucking power over me.
Okay, and once again that classic choice of are you going to smash into something or demons?
Romeo, what do you think? You want this one or do you want me to do it one more time?
What number is this?
One more time.
Second to last.
Yeah, I'll take it. I'll throw a plus 10 on it with a fate point and roll.
Okay. Your total comes out to a plus nothing.
Cool. I'm going to roll it. Second time is good.
Okay. Well, guess what? The very last roll gives you a choice between either something catching fire or smooth warp waters.
Yes!
We did it.
Yeah,
Not
high
bad.
five.
So the last 3 days of your journey, you emerge, demons having battered the Geller field on the outside, Denev absolutely fucking wiped, both her and Romeo having been up for days at a time. But you do it. After 3 more days, just over a month in the warp, you emerge on the other side at the edge of the sixth system.
Like, almost high five and then promptly, like, fall over the console. No, she's been inside a tank the entire time. So just kind
She
of like
has.
floating there, just like...
She's been uttering a lot of God Emperor prayers to keep that Astronomicon on you.
All 3 eyes are just kind of like drooped.
And as soon as you guys hit the edge of the system, the Master of Etherics is scanning. All of the tech adepts are sweeping the auger arrays over the system, looking for 6. And they find 6 out there. And They detect a craft in orbit. 3, in fact.
Imperial?
No. One massive cruiser supported by 2 smaller escort attack craft, it appears.
Dun, 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 dun.
And by cruiser, I mean cruiser.
Oh, got it. We got orcs.
You lot can deal with this. I'm really tired.
Biggest cruiser. Is it an orc cruiser?
Yes, it's a cruiser. That is not cruiser with an ER. Cruiser with an A.
I thought you were just typing funny.
No. Note, this appears to be an orc cruiser. It is easily 2-3 times bigger than the Zennith, bristling with weapons that could blow you out of the sky.
Holy crap! 2 or 3 times bigger than the Zennith. The Zenith's already a really big ship.
Stealth drives, engage. They see us coming, don't they?
You have no idea. You just hit the system. Although admittedly warp entry is not a subtle thing, what with the giant flashing gateway into hell tearing open.
Not for nothing though, orcs are stupid.
They are stupid.
But they have really good auger arrays. No, wait, or is that... No, they're good at teleporting, right? What are the things that orcs are good at? Power fields and power fields and teleporting.
And more DACA.
And mounting guns on things.
We're probably faster than that thing is, though.
But yeah, but that's why they have 2 support cruisers.
Yeah, I'm sure orcs don't want to just blow shit up though. Like if they were gonna do anything, they would board us.
Really?
No, like yeah. Well, I mean, like they would rather hand-to-hand combat than just blow our ship up. Like that kind of. There's no fun in just shooting us out of the sky. They'd probably want on and like have a good fight on their.
Why
hands,
would they have giant guns on their ship if they're not going to shoot us?
Because it's more fun to hit stuff.
But what's the point of the guns?
I mean, the thing we can hope is that there may be freeboot us. Maybe.
At the very least, it's not an orc rock.
What's an orc rock?
It's a planet.
That's how.
Oh, wait, there's no rock.
That's one of the most common ways that non-freebooter orcs invade planets and travel through the warp. They mount engines on an asteroid and then just kind of push it in a random direction. And then when it arrives at a planet, they just invade whatever planet it arrives at. Or rather, whatever planet it crashes into, and the ones who survive and crawl out of the broken asteroid, that's the planetary invasion force.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
They don't really care what planet it lands on or what direction it goes in, or even if it actually arrives at a planet, as long as they encounter enough demons in the warp.
Orc rock hits Tyranid Hive World.
Yeah, well, that's happened in the other direction already.
Oh, really?
The biggest orc empire in the galaxy is currently being invaded by one of the biggest Tyranid Hive.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
No, that's bad.
Keeps them busy.
Yeah.
No, because the orcs keep getting stronger because they're fighting strong enemies. The Tyranid keep getting
more bio.
What are the orcs keep getting stronger?
They're getting more. They're developing more deadly bio.
Yeah, I understand the Tyranids, but what about the orcs? The orcs aren't getting stronger.
Orcs get basically. The orcs' problem isn't necessarily that they're weak or strong; it's that they're disorganized. And the bigger the fight gets, the more orcs get drawn in from all over the galaxy when they hear about it.
Alright.
So the WOG is getting bigger and bigger, and the orcs who survive it are getting physically bigger and stronger and getting more authority and getting battle hardened.
Yeah.
Whatever comes out the other end of that conflict is going to be the most powerful army in the galaxy.
Yeah. The war game bigger is not good. But hopefully the Tyranid can actually, I don't know. Yeah, I guess the outcome is not great, but at least for now,
If the Tyranid win, that means they get to eat an entire several planets worth of orcs to make more Tyranid with.
Yeah, that won't happen for another. Like the conflict's gonna be like another 200 years anyway. So
Probably, at least. That's how this shit works. Yeah, so the point is, there is a big-ass ship orbiting 6 that you're not sure if you could take on.
If
You
talk
just
to
said
them,
that.
leave it and walk away.
Nonchalantly whistle our way back into the warp.
Let's ask our Mechanicus friend what he thinks.
Yeah, we should probably clue him into this.
Orcs just wanna have wah.
That is a factual statement. Hold on, I'll bear back real quick. I forgot something in the room. 2 seconds. Okay,
Whoa.
What the hell just happened there?
what?
You got right back and immediately there was like a scream sort of sound. Like, rah!
Huh. I slightly bumped my mic, but I wouldn't think that would cause a scream.
It was like a weird distorted screech.
There are now demons in Skype. Inside of Skype.
Everyone in general sounds a little more distorted now, like the connection quality went down. But so, you guys retrieve the Magus. Magus Chiron. Chiron, right?
Yeah.
That was what you said previously.
Check my notes, yes, Chiron. I accidentally made his name really, really similar to a character from Dawn of War. So I keep thinking of the wrong name, but yes. Oh, have we arrived at 6 yet?
We have arrived and discovered that someone else has done the same.
Someone else is already here.
You might want to take a look at this.
Is it Magus Jolt? I knew he would get here before us.
I would say considerably worse than Michael's.
Sort of a good news, bad news thing.
Show me.
Put it up on screen.
Green schemes. An unexpected development.
Yeah, that's certainly one way to say it.
You have experience with the creatures, do you not?
Not many good ones.
We've encountered them before. Let's hope it's not the same ones.
Are you capable of approaching the planet silently?
I doubt we could do so silently enough.
We must find a means to reach the planet's surface without being destroyed by the Orc's cruiser.
We'll see what there is to be done, but they do have us outgunned, I believe.
Well, what's the next closest planet? And how far can a fighter go on its own?
Well, I am not currently sure how far away the next furthest planet is, but definitely too far for a fighter to go on its own.
Okay.
So we should set the auger array to start trying to build a tactical assessment of these ships. We can't really figure out our options until we know as much as possible of what they're capable of.
Agreed. I will see what can be done to augment your auger arrays.
That would be most appreciated.
Sorry, I just want to echo for a bit. One of the questions I was going to ask was, how active are the Orc ships? Like, are they moving at all? Do they look like there's life on them?
They are
That's
not.
the auger arrays will tell us. What? No.
But you already got a basic auger scan to know that at least, and the Orc ships are not currently moving. They're occasionally firing onto the surface.
Oh, okay. So there's activity though.
Yeah, if you need Void Watcher, let Zennith crash a bit longer first.
Do orcs have any interest in Necron technology?
That depends. Does it glow and shoot things?
Yes.
Then yes. Can they use it? Maybe. Who knows? Probably not. Are they going to try? Oh yeah.
Unless they believe they can use it, right?
And that's not how it works.
I thought if a lot
I'm
enough
kind
of
of
them
concerned about who they're shooting
believe
at.
believe that they can use shit hard enough, it just happens that they're able to use it.
There's a mixture of belief and the actual science. Sometimes one overcomes the other.
Okay.
Like, they captured this big, super awesome Tau gun once. And then as soon as they started experimenting on it, they accidentally detonated the plant. Yes, so that actually seems like a fine place to leave it so I can make stats that you guys can strategize based off of.
Yay!
Yeah, sounds good.
Give you information on the system to see what your options are there, and on the enemy craft themselves.
You get any XP from the warp journey?
I will give you guys a total of 200 from the journey here and the previous encounter with the Inquisitor, getting him all sorted.
Yay!
So we're at 9100.
Yeah. No, I'm 9200 from my count.
Yeah, 9,200.
Do it now to say sorry.
Wait, 9,200? Did I miss one? Because I was at 8,850 before.
I bumped everyone up to around 9,000 when the whole ordeal with the vault came to a close. Like, once you got to the making acquisition stage.
Oh, awesome then. So 9,200. Great. I have way more to spend than I thought I did.
Okay, so could have handled some of that more elegantly. Mostly vague ideas that have been playing around with and hadn't fully thought through the pacing on execution. But we're about where I wanted us to be.
I think that was an awesome session.
That was a good
Yeah,
time.
it was a fun time. We made it to the warp, which is very important because dying in the warp would suck.
What was that?
We made it through a very long warp journey, which is very important because dying in the warp would suck.
Oh, yes, it would. Although I think a few good demon incursions could have made things more interesting. You know, a good series of possessions and people bursting in the fountains of blood just to liven up the journey.
If we want to do that, we start that fighting pit. Do it on our own. There'll be plenty of people exploding when we fight orcs. And they won't get on me! Yay!
I think you could probably capture a ton of orcs and press them in the service in a fighting pit, and they just have a grand old time with it. Fighting pit slaves that love being fighting pit slaves.
Alright, well, I'm going to screw off the bed because I got to wake up for like 6:30 tomorrow for class.
Yeah, no, I get you. Something similar
Alright.
for me too.
Well,
Yeah. Night, guys.
night, your job.
Yep, see you guys
Yeah.
later. I'll have stats for
Later.
shit next time.
Later, haters.